I got to do this. It's like something just popped up and something went crazy. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Hopefully you can hear me. I think there's a volume at least. So, yeah. Test. How we doing? YouTube, how we doing over there? Knuckle. Dude, look at that name. Knuckle. What? I love that. All right. Well, like it said it was ready to go, and then boom, it jumped right into not ready to go. So maybe we watch a Dos Santos and Randy Brown fight until, if one of you want to let me know, Samuelson with the 3 months, love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. Thank you. You know what I mean? And then we can dive back in. I think if everybody's all right with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Donna Vint. Dude, I like the way you spell that. Oh, look at that, Josh. What up, man? Mississippi is here. I got you. I appreciate you. You know, I mean, Poirier gets put in retirement and catches staff. What? Rancid Bogart. Well, you got to catch his staff too? Damn, you taking it. Huh? What if he just puts him out? What if he puts him out? See, that's okay. Let me get my camera set. I'm telling you, if you'd have seen the scramble, I was just trying to get through there for a minute. Ooh. Thoughts on McGregor pulling out of his fight? Get out of here. He ain't pulling out of that fight. That's crazy talk. You know what I mean? But, all right, thank you, UFC Mod 2. I'm glad. Oh, he dipped on me in the chat. I was like, oh, you let me know. I'll just hear your voice. Nope. Dipped. All right, let's get this Zaleski Dos Santos. We'll just give you all a fight, and then we'll go from there. How about that? We'll copy. We're going to paste one. All right, give me this. Now make sure everything works. You know how when you got to dive in, you just want to make sure everything is going right. Are we on the YouTube? We're good. I don't know about Facebook. Maybe. I know you dipped quick, Mod 2. You dipped fast. Like, see ya.
Dos Santos and Luigi Vendramini. Dos Santos standing 3 inches taller. He's also 9 years older. Both have a reach of 73 inches. Back inside the
Yo, what up, Stones? How you doing, man? You good? Shout out from Australia. Love and appreciation.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next time tonight, 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division.
Oh, wait, one pause real quick. Wait, what? So you can what? You can fight when you have a staph infection? I think if you're on antibiotics, right? If you antibiotics for a couple of days, then you should be able to go, I believe. Yeah, what up, Kipata? Something like that. So that might be. So you might still see it, but if they're already on it for a couple of days, then they should be able to fight.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 170.5 pounds. In 8 professional bouts, he stands perfect. 8 victories.
Yo, Bear Loss, how you doing?
Defeats.
Good day, karaoke nightmare. How are you? 72 hours, if I remember. Okay, something like that. Yeah.
Stallion, Luigi Vendramini. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in officially 170.5 pounds, and in 24 professional.
I didn't see the official weigh-ins, no, but we're going to watch the ceremonial, Tommy.
Francisco Bertrão Parana, Brazil. Here is Eliseu Capoeira dos Santos.
What? His fight name is Capoeira? That's kind of sick.
Fernando Portela will call the action at welterweight. Jenny Andrade is here with us in Sao Paulo. Thanks for tuning in early on UFC Fight Pass. Zaleski Dos Santos taking on
TKE,
the UFC newcomer Luigi Vendramini. They touch gloves and we are underway. Vendramini is in the black. He is a 5-1 underdog. Zaleski Dos Santos in the gold, minus 800 as the favorite. Vendramini told me this week on Saturday night, everyone will know who I am. We'll see if he can spring the upset here.
Oh, that's crazy.
See already, look at that side-to-side movement of Dos Santos.
What do you think of what Khabib being in? He should be, right? He should be in his corner. You'd assume, wouldn't he? Rent free. Yeah, they added another 20 minutes. Oh, we're going right for it right now.
It's a tight guillotine, modified. Use the legs to put power behind it.
He's going for the next. What is that? The necktie.
Vendramini can ride this one
That
out.
is sick.
Dos Santos.
Lord of the Pies, how you doing?
See him pushing it off, but man, look at that torque on his neck.
Vendramini does not want to tap. Just over a minute in now. Dos Santos still going for that choke.
That's the Peruvian necktie, right? Yeah, the Peruvian necktie.
So much
Dude, he
pressure
jumped
to
in
the
that thing. That was sick. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta see it again. How did he?
Dos Santos.
Right here. He gets his space.
Here's where that
Which foot? Okay, so top. There he goes. So he threw the one over the head. Then he brings the one over the back. Peruvian necktie. Sick.
Problem going Peruvian necktie.
Oh, see, they just said. I didn't even hear him.
Modified. Use the legs to put power behind it. Now that looks deep.
We'll see if Vendramini can ride this one out. Dos Santos.
Gotta get that leg off his head. See him pushing it off, but man, look at that torque on his neck.
Vendramini does not want to tap. Just over a minute in now. Dos Santos still going for that choke.
The thing with the Peruvian necktie is the hips and the legs add so much pressure to the guillotine. He's trying to pull that leg off his head, but it's so difficult, that leg over his back. He's got to push on the knee, not the foot.
Still no tap from Vendramini.
His hands just must not be in the right position. That's a lot of strain. He's out.
Vendramini back to his feet. Takes the back of Dos Santos, and he scores a takedown.
The question is, how much did Dos Santos use on that Peruvian necktie?
Vendramini riding out the early attack from the UFC veteran and looking for some offense of his own as he jumps on the back.
One body triangle. He's going to be hunting for that next. It's not where you want to be with 3 minutes left.
Well, he's all over him.
Tough to see from this
Yeah,
angle.
this is us watching fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's main card.
Right arm under the chin, and Dos Santos now fighting the hands.
It's not under the chin yet.
Oh, look at him.
Enough to get it if he really puts his hips in. And he's pushing up on that elbow for dear life, and he's out.
Dos Santos fighting it off with Vendramini.
Both of them escaping a submission attempt already. Nice.
Elbow the leg. That's a bad move. He has to use both hands.
Oh, what? I'm rooting for the Rude Boy. That, yes, of course. Randy Brown all day. Rude Boy.
The saving grace is that
Remember our guest tomorrow, Chase the Dream Hooper.
How about this for Vendramini, who now going back to work? Does he have that right arm under? There's Dos Santos trying to fight the hands. Vendramini, let's go one more time.
Advantage of Dos Santos. He keeps pulling that arm down over and over again.
Look out for the fingers in the eyes there. Dos Santos has a message to the referee.
He's trying to lift the face up to get his arm underneath the chin, but his fingers near the eyes. He's getting a warning for that.
Vendramini out of Brasilia, Brazil. Oh. Dos Santos on that spinning elbow on the break. Back to the center. Just over 90 seconds to go in the first round. So now interesting on what to look for, Jimmy, after each. Maybe gassing out a little bit from submission attempts.
And also, will Dos Santos go, hey, man, I'm keeping this on the feet. This guy's dangerous enough on the ground. A, I couldn't finish him. B, he took my back. Let's see what I can get done with my kickboxing, with my capoeira.
Vendramini, one of the fighters that got into the martial arts.
The idea of that right leg.
As he said, I was very fat. My dad put me in jiu-jitsu. Looking lean and mean. With under a minute to go in the first round of his UFC debut.
Hayden Fury TV, what up?
Hasn't really done it on the feet. Hasn't landed anything significant. You see Dos Santos, the one walking forward, hasn't shown any fear so far. The strikes of Vendramini.
This was by far the nastiest stare down at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Vendramini has come with an attitude all week long.
Is it weigh-in? Not yet?
Hey, it's my UFC debut. I'm not afraid. I'm not intimidated. The moment's not too big for me.
And he proved as much through this first round, but taking some big right hands from Zaleski Dos Santos there.
What do I got? Dustin and this? I'm really rooting for Poirier. Just on a personal, you know what I mean? What up, VIP Bright Pin?
You know, kick.
I'm really rooting for Dustin.
He's fighting a bigger guy. It's got to be 2 or 3 to 1 to have an impact on the feet.
High kick blocked. And there's the horn. As we
Just on a personal, you know what I mean? Skill-wise, he's got very tough. Yes, we're going to show the weigh-ins. Hey, as soon as the weigh-ins go live, we'll switch over. You know what I mean? Right, who are you rooting for? What, for Nico Price and Moreno? I'm just watching the fight, commentating, hanging out with all of you. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Hayden? How you doing? UFC, I commented on a radio show post about what sports teach you. My answer is, if you talk shit and don't know what you are doing, I'll put you to sleep in 14 seconds.
Not going to catch you, okay?
There you go.
Anchor him. Come in and out. Move, jab and move.
14 seconds?
You're not hurt. Perfect. Let's go.
So you hear there the translated instructions and scorecard from the coaches of Luigi Vendramini. Your thoughts on that? They're definitive you won the first rounds.
They know their guy better than I do. Some guys need that.
What, you think UFC does Conor versus Dustin for the belt if they both win? Ooh! I don't know. Armand's going to be sitting right there waiting.
As we get underway here in the second round.
I think Dos Santos was more effective with the striking, which tipped it in his favor, but close first round.
Catches the low kick. Trades with a right over the top from Dos Santos.
You know how to watch the fights tomorrow? They're on pay-per-view. The first 4 are on Fight Pass. Mr. James, did you even train at Team Punishment back in the day? Did you ever? No. I trained in Lodi with Bob Shamrock. And a young Nick Diaz.
So far, Vendramini just leaping in with single shots. Not putting any combinations together, and not really countering off the shots of Dos Santos. He needs to take advantage of when Dos Santos fires and misses. Right now, Dos Santos very, very comfortable in there.
Lord of the Pies, Chase. Oh, Chase, yeah, he's awesome.
Santos moves forward. Vendramini continuing to escape. Circle to his right.
Oh, it looked like he hurt his foot. You see that? Oh, then he eats a knee. Did you see what did he do right here? Well, look, he went for that kick. Look at that. He hurt his foot or something, his ankle. Look at his face. Oof, then he just eats a knee. That was nasty. Oh, that knee was sick. Ooh, oh. And down he goes. All because he threw one bad kick. And, man, are you... Huh? What? Curly Chimera, what you mean young? Diaz is still young. He is. Yeah, but when I first moved to Lodi, California, Diaz was 16. It's a long story. I don't want to make anybody mad, so we'll talk about it in a second.
Vendramini hurt himself when he threw that kick, and Dos Santos, the aggressor that he is.
Do you think you would have beat Sean Shirk in what, a fight?
He had him hurt, went right after him.
Well, I'm not going to. I wouldn't do it. I'm not going to fight if I don't think I'm going to win. Like, you should think you're going to win every fight. You have to. Why would you think you're going to lose?
Landed flush. Now, let's look at the kick here.
See, he hurt his toe or something. Look at what did he twist?
Landed funny.
What did he do?
Let's look at the kick here.
Maybe twisted that back ankle.
He is in pain.
He's hurting whatever one it was. Boom.
That knee was flush.
Oh, that knee was sick. Boom, boom, boom.
Right there on the jaw, and that is all she wrote. Bang. It's amazing that shot didn't put him out, but look at the follow-up here. That right.
What, you lived in San Andreas?
A left on the way down, and that is it.
Oh, that knee was sick.
It's amazing that Vendramini stayed on his feet after that shot.
How do you think what Dustin wins tomorrow night? Hopefully he gets those hands going.
Take much more after the
does it the way he just grinds it out with those hands, gets him in a stand-up war.
Knockout victory.
Right?
Good to see Vendramini back.
I mean, probably not, but
on his own power. And it did. He grabbed his left leg after going airborne with that kick, and you could tell he was in pain. Certainly Dos Santos.
Oh, Lord, you got to dip the boys into some hot sauce. Oh, man.
Back inside to make it official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, in comes 1 minute, 20 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout. It is Capoeira dos Santos.
All right, so we got Dos Santos weigh-ins. Are they still holding off on the weigh-ins? What happened, I wonder? Bring it back. Ooh, 4 minutes, 57 seconds. All right, we'll start the next one, then we'll wait. Yo, break 1 to get 2. How you doing? How you doing? All right, now his opponent. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Mr. Randy, the rude boy. Rude boy. Copy. Paste.
Of the tape, lots of differences. At 39, Salikhov is the eldest statesman on tonight's card. At 6'3", Brown is the joint tallest.
8-inch reach advantage, 6'3". All right.
Reach. Brown will fight with an 8-inch reach advantage. To get you fired up, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 19 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Minas, Dagestan, Russia, Muslim King of Kung Fu, Salikhov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
No, we just started. We're watching the first fight. The weigh-ins are pushed back, so we've got weigh-ins still coming up. And we just watched Dos Santos, who's fighting Randy Brown. Now we're watching Randy Brown. First fight. Second fight of the night so far.
Jamaica, Randy Rude Boy Brown.
Let's go, Rude Boy.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Terry Hatley.
All right, Terry.
Kerry Hatley,
Oh,
the
Kerry
official
Hatley.
for this
Sorry,
one.
not Terry.
3 5-minute rounds of welterweight action. Muslim Salikhov, the king of Kung Fu, against Rude Boy Randy Brown. Lots of experience in the octagon. 2 very unique striking stylists. No touch of gloves, straight to it. This a rescheduled bout from last December. Sadly, Brown fell ill, got pneumonia during the weight cuts. He's fully healthy now.
Oh,
Nice
good kick,
low
though.
Kick from Salikhov.
Had
Brown
those
was talking
jabs
about
going.
how guys have been countering his jab with the low kick. He said he had some answers, but Salikhov will keep him guessing.
He did mention that right away. He goes, because I've gotten so
Ooh.
good at using my
Whipping
jab
that
inside
kick,
the octagon,
whipping.
He said people are trying to counter it with leg kicks. And that is something you see a lot.
Trying to land that
was
lead.
able to land 2 really nice leg kicks early in the fight.
You think Dustin is too emotional looking at his behavior at the presser? That being said, always is a little emotional, but he seems on edge this time. Your thoughts? Oh, no. I think he's anxious. I think he's ready to go. I think he's fired up. He knows he's going against the champ, who's super strong, super strong. So we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see what happens. But I think, I don't know. I don't know what's going through his mind. I know he's probably just chomping at the bit. This is a big fight. Ooh, he's going against the monster. You know what I mean?
But as DC said on the walkout, was a little bit worried about.
Do I have my kids in MMA? No.
He's looking good on it. The fighter that turns 40 later this year.
My son's in wrestling.
3 fights in 2024
See, I like
as well.
that one right there, Puma. Dustin by Gilly, I'd watch him. What if he does? What if he does?
4 spinning kick knockouts for the king of Kung Fu, Salikhov.
You got to figure out how to harness all that energy. There's nervousness, there's anger. It's all in there, man. You go through just a plethora
Smart approach.
of emotions.
From
You know what I mean?
I mean, if you can flatten
4-2-0
jab, you take away
with the 3 months. Love and appreciation.
base
Thank
and
you much.
everything sort of
All subs go to
moves
support the stream.
If you can really affect that lead leg.
Diablo 4, I haven't.
You can make him start
No.
to question whether or not he wants to put the weight on the lead
Ooh,
leg.
Diablo
Throw
4.
the jab.
Man, I didn't even think about that.
You know, that's one thing that people don't know as well just when they're watching. When you throw that jab and you do it effectively, you got to get the lead.
What should you do? Bronx take up on Islam's invitation for the camp? I would go to give it a whirl, right?
That hurts
Oh,
to get
1-2.
kicked.
Nice kick.
And it's not just about checking it. I mean, you can check those low leg kicks, but a lot of people.
Jim Beans, what? Really?
as
302? This is
calf
what?
kick has become,
Tomorrow's
ubiquitous.
302.
Yeah.
People start to do what's called a hacky sack, where you just sort of elevate the leg, ride the movement, but it's a difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
You got to keep your hands closed, okay?
I've played a lot of the Diablo franchise, but didn't even mess with 4. I'm so out of it that I haven't even jumped in. You know what I mean?
Had a couple of eye pokes tonight, sadly. Salikhov looks okay.
Oh, one fighter's bus got stuck in traffic. Is that what it is? It's a traffic situation? All right, all right.
You ready to go?
We'll be ready to go once it's on. We're in.
You are ready?
Yo, JP, the funky one. How you do, funky one?
That's
All the
good
time.
by
Don't do
Salikhov,
that anymore.
not
You're gonna
being
have to keep
rushed
the
into
fist close,
anything.
'cause even if he comes in, your arm's extended.
Redness already for Salikhov.
Well, that's probably from the jab, too.
Ready?
There is that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
we go.
been snapped
Time
in the
in.
face
Yeah.
with that jab.
Close.
Yeah, thank you for the correction.
He got poked, boy, even eating that jab.
Red on the
I like hearing that, lit Capitan.
Oh boy.
You still trying, Little Evil? Huh? Trying what? Yo, Gaines Stir. What's up, man? How you doing, Gaines?
A lot of movement. You hear me? He's almost talking to his coaches.
Yeah, they're asking for something. He said, I see it, I see it.
Is the weighing
This
up?
guy has learned on the job. though.
Okay.
Randy Brown came into
Pause. Hold on one second.
Fan favorite activities and cap off the week with UFC 303 live from T-Mobile Arena. Don't miss UFC International Fight Week 2024 in Las Vegas.
Saturday, June 8th. Top 10 middleweights square off in the UFC Octagon. Former title challenger Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier returns for a 5-round main event against searching French finisher Nasruddin Imavov. Plus, 19-year-old sensation Raul Rosas Jr. meets tough 29 winner Ricky Tercios. Live from KFC Yum Center in Louisville on ESPN and streaming on ESPN+.
Islam Makhachev, this guy is a killer.
Ooh.
Islam has not lost a fight since 2015.
I love it. It's officially the weekend. I'm already in the hot tub. Got Little Evil UFC stream on. Life is good. I like it. I like it.
Anyone, anywhere, anytime.
Poirier has fought for everything he's ever done.
Yo, what up, Biff? What's Jensen's fight of the night pick?
I never quit.
I'd have to go back to the last two fights that we watched yesterday, the undercard fights. Russian Chase Hooper and who is he fighting? And then the grappling, Grant Dawson and you got to give me the names, but those two. One's I think is going to be a grappling extravaganza, and the other's going to be a striking machine.
What a fight. Fireworks are guaranteed.
Kopylov.
Strickland. He loves to fight. He loves violence. I ain't slowing down. I ain't stopping.
Dawson and Selecki. There it is. Thank you. Dawson and Selecki. Yeah. That one. I'm excited for that one. And then Kopylov and bring it. Bring it. Because that'll be a stand-up.
We'd like to welcome you to the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 302, Makhachev versus Poirier. Tomorrow night, the eyes of the MMA world will be fixed upon this here Newark, New Jersey, wherein our championship main event, lightweight king Islam Makhachev defends his title against the decorated former interim champion Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Plus in the co-main event, a title eliminator in the middleweight division, as recent but now former champion Sean Strickland looks to resume his ascent against fellow contender Paulo Costa. And in a featured bout on the main card, Kevin Trailblazer Holland returns to the middleweight division to face Poland's Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. We would like to thank our UFC sponsors, Prime Hydration,
Lethal Racing, huh? You always fight. It's amazing to be a part of. Well, I appreciate you being here. I'm way too hyped up. You know that. I love it. So thank you very much, Lethal Racing.
We would also like to send a special welcome to our UFC Fight Club members joining us today here in Essex County, We hope to see all of you once again for the live action at The Rock tomorrow night. And now your MC for the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 302. Here is Joe Rogan.
Wild White Wolf with the 22 months. Love and appreciation. Thank you very much for supporting the stream.
Welcome to the weigh-ins, ladies and gentlemen. How about a nice round of applause for Fred De La Cruz, Luciano Andrade, Dana White. Without him, none of this would be possible. Hunter Campbell, Sean Shelby, and Mick Maynard, matchmakers.
Almeida and Romanov's another one.
And we got a banging card for you, ladies and gentlemen. We kick things
You know
off
I'm
on
going with
UFC
Dustin just on a
Fight
personal.
Pass and
Mitch
ESPN
Raposo
Plus
on a
in the
personal, man. I got to go with Poirier.
flyweight division. Mitch Raposo versus Andre Lima.
Oh, this is the one.
First on the scale, Andre Lima, official weight 130. Andre has missed weight.
Wait, is this fight at 125? Damn, he missed it by 4 pounds? What the? What? That's crazy.
Official weight 125.
That is crazy. I'll be like, you don't even get to talk, man. You missed weight. Shut up. You lucky I'm even letting you fight. I can't believe he missed by that much. That's insane.
Perez versus Jocelyn Edwards. First up on the scale, Jocelyn Edwards, official weight 136. And her opponent, Eileen Perez. Official weight 135. Eileen Perez and Jocelyn Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we move to the featured prelim in the welterweight division.
What just happened?
Gall versus Bezos.
They got new gloves. Chimera, we got new gloves. The new gloves are out. 302, we'll see what happens. Got the new gloves. We'll see, we'll see.
First up on the scale, Bezos.
Eye pokes, like, you take 80% of their purse, first eye poke.
70.
That'll change it. You like Hafez, Anakin? I like it, Hafez. I like Hafez. Hafez is a full camp. Ooh. Didn't even make it. Got to tape that up.
Official weight 1.
Someone should throw it back at him. Here you go. Missed. Yo, what up, Sean Fansler? How you doing, Fansler? Look at Hafez though. Hafez.
Ladies and gentlemen. Next, we move to the ESPN 2
Ooh,
and
Phil
ESPN
Roten.
Plus prelims. We kick things
And Jake Matthews. Ooh.
division.
Woo. Tie a knot would work for sure. What word on the sheet? What? Yeah, right. Is it?
First up on the scale, Jake Matthews, official weight 170. And his opponent, Phil Rose. Official weight 171. Jake Matthews and Phil Rowe, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight takes place in the lightweight division. Grant.
Yo, Jakey, how you doing? This fight right here, Dawson and Selecki. I'm excited for this fight. This one's gonna be, I think this will be it's gonna be a ground war, right?
First up on the scale, Joe Selecki, official weight 155.
You got Dawson by sub. Ooh, Puma. All right, all right. We had a video we were watching. There's a video on the gloves. I haven't played it in a minute, but just the way that they designed them, individual. The curvature.
Official weight 155. Joe Selecki and Grant Dawson, ladies and gentlemen.
I can get the, maybe if I can get the video put, I can find it. Now this fight right here is another one. Romanov and Almeida, right? Han, do you think Costa really shared the secret juice with Strickland after their fight? Yeah. Oh, DZ with the post. Appreciate it.
First up on the scale, Alexander Romanov, official weight 265. And his opponent, Jonathan Almeida.
That's it. Caesar and Kopylov, yeah. Russian Chase Hooper. Kopylov, love it.
Official weight 241.
241, look at it. Man, that's 205 and heavyweight champion, maybe. That's a boy, done.
Alexander Romanov and Jonathan Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we move to the feature bout in the
This fight right here. This fight, Kopylov and Almeida is going to be the stand-up. This is going to be a stand-up fight. Almeida beat Pereira, correct? This is going to be a stand-up fight right here. These last two fights are the two I was talking about. Almeida and Romanov in this fight right here. And then Dawson and Selecki. Crazy. He did beat Poatan, didn't he? Yeah.
Official weight 180.
Russian Chase Hooper don't play. By the way, Chase the Dream Hooper is going to be our guest tomorrow doing the watch along. Let's go, Kopylov. What? Little Evil, would you do a boxing match or some quick cash with an old fighter that you have faced before or a celebrity? Huh? Yeah, I'll box for sure. Whatever. I'd like to box, sure.
That's a hell of a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
This one right here, this one right here. Oh, it's gonna be all, it better be a stand-up, boy. It better be stand-up the whole time. I expect stand-up. Fireworks.
Live on pay-per-view. We kick things off in the
Oh, hey, those Santos. Let's go, rude boy, rude boy. Yo, stick through with the 7 months love and appreciation. All subs, go support the stream.
Official weight 170 from Mr. Dos Santos. And his opponent, Randy Brown.
Champions, what? Euro 2024?
Official weight 170 from Mr. Brown.
Let's go to rude boy. Yesterday was undercard fights. Today are main card fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. And Chase the Dream Hooper gonna be my guest.
The next fight takes place also in the welterweight division. Nico Price versus Alex Morono.
This fight right here.
Official weight 170 from Mr. Morono. And his opponent, Nico Price. Official weight 170. Alex Morono and Nico Price, ladies and gentlemen.
Got Price in that one?
Takes place in the middleweight division. Kevin Holland versus
Michal Olejniczak. Ooh. Michal's like, I'm coming out with shirt already off. I'm not even playing. He getting the boo and everything.
Official weight 185 from Mr. Olejniczak. And his opponent,
Yo, Charter, what up, Charter? What? Mo man, Muay Thai in the Olympics this year? That's awesome.
Official weight 185 from Trailblazer.
Kevin Holland, no. Kevin Holland. Colostrum, what?
And Kevin Holland, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight is
Ooh, what about this fight, though?
of the evening in the middleweight division. Sean Strickland versus Paulo Costa. First up on the scale, Paulo Costa, official weight 185. And his opponent, the former middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland.
Straight forward with those hands. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. He didn't get on the scale. He went right to the face-off.
185 from Mr. Strickland.
He didn't even get on the scale. My man just walked right to the face-off. I love it.
Now let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the main event of the evening.
Mo, man, got your shadow box? I can't help it, right?
Dustin Poirier makes the chant for his 30th UFC appearance. Daniel, a lot of people believe the King of
30
Lafayette,
fights in
Louisiana is the
UFC,
most
man.
accomplished UFC fighter to have never realized undisputed golden glory. If he can beat Benoit Saint-Denis, he's going to be right back on that track.
I took this fight to challenge myself because I was kind of at a crossroads. You know, I just lost the BMF title. I was 35 years old. I got knocked out. How will I come back? Are people going to write me off?
Oh, he stung him. Knockdown for Poirier. He stung him bad.
When I'm an underdog, when my back's against the wall, when blood's flowing, that's where I find a way to win. I never quit. I never say die. I feel like I'm one big win away from a title shot.
Oh, the right hand comes back to let's go.
Dustin Poirier has done it by KO in round 2.
He said time and time again he's had to prove who he is, and tonight he proved exactly that. He is still one of the best lightweights in the world.
I don't think Dustin deserved that title fight. He have just one fight win streak. I fought for the belt when I have 10 fight wins. But because this guy have big experience, he's a legend, I'll give him chance. For my legacy, Dustin is a good name.
So here is the undisputed UFC lightweight champion, 12 consecutive wins.
He has one goal in mind, and that is to obliterate his opponents.
Oh! Kick from Makhachev! Oh! That'll do it! And still!
My
They're
style
striking,
is
though.
paid for him. Every moment, every second, I will look for the finish.
If I don't get this belt, I'm 35. How many more times would I have to fight? Who do I have to beat to put myself in position again? I don't know if anybody's ever fought for the undisputed title 4 times. It's safe to say this is my last shot at becoming the champion of the world. It's a chance to say I did it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Puma,
knock
huh?
Islam
I can't.
Makhachev out and become the world champion.
Yeah, I don't know how to
have
do that.
Everything to be champion, but here one problem. It's me. I will finish him.
Oh, damn no.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for all the marbles for the lightweight championship of
The
world.
lightweight title, I love it. The
Introducing
lightweight
the
championship.
challenger, Dustin Poirier.
Let's go. Let's go.
Official weight 155 for the challenger. And his opponent, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Oh, he's getting that kind of boo.
Undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev. Official weight 155 for the champion.
He looks nice and big now. He looks nice and big now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the challenger, Dustin Poirier. This is an amazing moment for you, an amazing opportunity. Give us your thoughts on what this means to challenge Islam tomorrow night for the title.
It means everything to me, man. New Jersey, great to be here. Thank you all. Appreciate you. But the talk is done, Joe. It's time to fight.
Good luck to you, sir. We will see you tomorrow night. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the champion, ladies and gentlemen. Islam, you're not just recognized as the champion.
He looks
you're
like he's
recognized
filling
as
up,
the
though.
#1 pound-for-pound fighter in the sport, and you have an opportunity tomorrow night to defend your title. Give us your thoughts on Dustin Poirier and what tomorrow night means to you.
I will show you guys what they mean, pound for pound best fighter in the world. See you tomorrow.
The champion, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for coming out. We'll see you folks tomorrow night. Thank you.
All right, well, there it is. There's the weigh-in. All right, I like it. I like it. Now we'll get back to I'll give you back to the fight.
To the UFC with such a low record.
Let it flow.
6-0.
Yeah.
Okay, he just, hold on. We got to take it back a little bit. I didn't know he was going to starch him right there.
This guy has learned on the job, though. Randy Brown came into the UFC with such a low record. He's an amateur.
6-0.
Yeah.
One for luck. Lights out. Randy Brown.
Wow.
What a knockout.
He wanted a finish. He got the finish. Rude Boy Brown just put him out with that 1-1-2. That was gorgeous.
Boom, boom,
I mean, he
boom.
was double jab right hand, and he was shifting the whole time. His weight just shifted off to the side. Bang. Right hand lands, just drops Salikhov. No
Am I going live for the prelims tomorrow? I'll be live from the very beginning, but I can't show the fights. The first prelims will be on Fight Pass, and then afterwards it's how you watch it. But I'll be right here, and then I'm going to have Chase the Dream Hooper as my guest for the watch.
As Randy floats off
perfect.
to the left to set that right hand up. That is textbook 1-1-2, ladies and gentlemen. Perfectly placed right hand right across the chin of Salikhov. And that is all that she wrote. Well, one for the road. But look at that. I mean,
very nice.
The way that he was able to drift off to the left to open up that right hand, that's a striking coach's dream right there.
He knew it as well. Comes with a real nice style, Randy Brown.
Very nice, Rude Boy. Very nice.
Finish there.
I'm live, Jim Beans. I'm live. And we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights.
Up to this contest at 3 minutes, 17 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Randy.
So,
Rude Boy Brown.
there we go. So we got Dos Santos versus him. Next up, we got Alex Morono and Nico Price. Copy. Hope everybody's doing well. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out. Pass day.
He'll be 40 in February. Alex Morono is 32. Means the taller man by a handful of inches. He will also have a 3-inch
when he
edge
fought the dirt
in reach. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Look at that jacket, though.
live from the Spectrum.
What do you mean? Will I watch Makhachev versus Poirier? I'll be watching. I'll be doing a watch along. Yeah.
UFC Fight Night. Of course. Strike versus Almeida. And now this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 22 wins, 8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 169 and 1/2 pounds.
It will, won't it, Vision?
Out
Yeah.
of Houston, Texas, Alex the Great White Morono.
I got 2 Paulo Costa fights, 2 Strickland fights. I got 2 Dustin Poirier fights and 2 Makhachev fights
Out of the red corner,
coming up.
a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 32 wins, 14 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds.
When do we start tomorrow?
Out of Albuquerque,
When do the fights start?
Oh, Tim, the Dirty Bird, and when the action begins, our referee,
Dear Tay, dear Tay. 6:30 Eastern. Thank you, Puma. 6:30 Eastern. Ooh.
Ready to kick off our main card here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Last
I'll
time
be
we were
here. I'll be here.
2018.
Yeah, first
And
fight
man, it
6:30
feels
p.m.
like it's
Eastern.
just
So I'll be
much
here the entire
appreciation
time. I'll be
these
here from the
Charlotte
very beginning.
fans to have the combat sports leader back. This fight clock brought to you by Modelo. Morono is in green. Tim Means out of that southpaw stance in black.
Teep kicks right off the bat for Means, using that range. He goes to the body so well. Those teep kicks with the body as well.
And like I said, Chase the Dream will join us probably 1 fight, 2 fights before the pay-per-view starts. Elder, Judo Chef, how you do, Elder?
On that Means feint.
I like that name, Elder. Ooh.
That's something that Morono's developed over his time in the UFC. Before, he was always liked to fight, but he kind of a point fight a little bit. Now he's so aggressive when he's trying to finish fights all the time.
Yeah, you're right. There's been a definite uptick in the volume as Morono lands a right hand. He's talked about this meter in his head in the past.
Yo, Zafarius, how you doing,
That right
Zaf?
hand he throws,
Hello.
it like a changeup. It comes at a weird.
Hopefully I said it right. I don't know. I'm not butchering the names. Zafarius.
Strange momentum. That's how it lands. See, he throws it straight sometimes.
420
and other
time.
times
More
he
power
moves
to
it.
you.
It comes at a
Get in there.
different speed.
Means got the 2 underhooks. Let's see how aggressively he chases this takedown. To this point, he seems content to clinch him up, beat him up with knees.
What's my take on Morono versus Price? Man, Morono's got that dog in him. He just, the way that he fights. You know, I think.
Good right hand over the top from Timmy Means. Under 3.5 here to go, round 1.
And the knee landed
I don't
on the
know.
brakes
We'll watch
knee.
a Price fight here in a second, but. Oh, look at these two.
Heavy shots.
And you see Means is waiting in the pocket, kind of trying to just slip and then counter right off that slip of Morono.
Yep, there it is again.
I think it's because of the loopiness of that punch, Dom, you're speaking to a little bit. Means is pretty straight with his strikes. He's trying to throw in between those big looping shots of Morono.
Look how light on the feet Morono is, and that really helps him as
What do you
well.
think?
He's
Prime
real light on the
BJ Penn
feet.
versus current Charles the
Stays
Bronx?
on
That'd be
rhythm.
fun to watch.
He moves laterally. He doesn't move straight
That'd be
back.
sick.
He's circling to the weak side of Means. That's really supporting him with the range.
Look at that. Morono circling. Look at that. Circling. Look at it. He tried to hit the body in the head, tried to double up.
Bounces. He grounds himself to go. Every time. Watch. Watch before he engages Means.
There's a load.
Yeah, he'll ground himself before he goes forward.
I gotta understand that language.
See it?
Ooh, I sound like
Every
a
time,
translator.
Level changes and grounds himself to try to go to Means, and Means is trying to pick up on it and counter him at those times.
Keep circling. Jason, what? Charles literally finishes BJ Penn whenever he wants to. No offense, but the sporty ball's fast. Maybe. But a prime BJ Penn, that'd be fun. Ooh, Twitch.tv/UFC. I like the look. You don't see it, but I see it.
In the pocket. Try to clip him. Right there, as you're seeing it. Second Morono touches, he just fires 2-3.
What? You ever have a bunch of people over for the fights? No. I don't have anybody ever over. I'll go to. I can go to their place.
We'll throw something to the body to end.
I've been sitting there doing these streams for damn near 3 years. I'm not going anywhere. I like this.
You know, Means has to find a way to get
I don't like
that
people
left
coming
kick
over.
into play, because that's going to do a little bit better of a job of stopping Morono's right hand, because right now Morono is just throwing that right hand freely, and that's because Means has not been able to find a way to get that left kick into play.
What? Morono versus Price is a rematch. Originally a KO punch win for Price, overturned after he tested positive for marijuana. What?
They have their rhythm and their timing.
Is that for real?
So you've got to use that back leg as a
Oh, then I'm
southpaw.
definitely going for Morono.
Conventional fighter
Oi!
in this stance. There it is. That's the leg that Dean's talking about right there. And if he starts going to the
All
inside
right, so
leg and the
February
body
4th,
on that, the head
2017.
kick
Damn,
will
that's
set
a
up
long
later
time
on as
ago.
well.
They've been fighting like that.
After
Damn.
Means appeared to land an uppercut.
And Morono's the shorter fighter, so he has to kind of dart into range.
Ooh.
I don't know why he keeps backing out of range once he gets close. Maybe that was the game plan.
I think getting hit has something to do with it, maybe.
He just backs out, like right here.
Ooh.
Right, stay. You got to stay as the shorter
You
fighter.
Chin down, chin down.
I would stay. I would stay.
I know, look at you, you're a mutant. This guy, give him a break, DC. He's trying to get hit, bro.
Knee to the body and a right hand now from Morono. Outstanding end to round 1. Round 2 coming up.
Oh! Nice end there, throwing down.
Sit down, breathe and relax.
So it was ruled a
Sit
no
down, breathe and
contest?
relax.
Oi.
Give me 3 deep breaths.
Look at me. Look at me. Get rid of the planting and throwing, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Hit him with the 1-2 and fucking move. You're gonna catch him.
Yes, sir.
Every time you 1-2 and then he comes in, you collide, you start throwing from your fucking waist. You're gonna get caught again, Morono.
1-2 exit, yes.
A 1-2 exit. It's working every time. You will catch him with it.
1-2
You will hurt him
exit.
with
Let's
it,
see
and
if he
we can go
sticks
from
with
there.
it. See if he sticks
Use
with
the speed. You made that round very even because you're staying in the front. After you score, you're staying there.
What are you doing, Timmy? When you hear me say pump that jab and double change, I want you to work it, okay? So you can balance.
We need another round like that. Okay, take your time. Take your time.
He talking a little dirty. You know what I mean? He talking a little dirty. Man, I need that translation. Where all languages, it would be translated for me. That'd be sick.
Next Saturday night, grappling ace Mackenzie Dern looks to submit another victim as she faces the always game high-volume striker Angela Hill. The entire card live and exclusive on ESPN Plus. Main card yours at 7 Eastern next Saturday, May 20th.
Means landed a nasty uppercut.
Where's the 1-2 and move? Morono?
Morono was really kind of lost as he was walking to his stool.
Get your head down. Listen to that coach, Costa. He going ham.
I will tell Morono he wants him to throw 1-2 and then reset.
Ooh, you got popped with 2-2. Where's your
That's why he's
1-2?
backing out, Dom. That's the plan, you know.
Well, what he's saying is he wants 1-2 pivot out.
Yep.
So the problem is he wants him to pivot to Means' weak side, which is the right leg. And he's staying in the pocket. See, he's circling towards
Yo,
the
Psych
back leg of Means to
336,
set up
yeah.
his own
For
right
302
hand.
tomorrow, yeah.
And it's a hard habit to create, to throw a 1-2 peel to your left on a southpaw. You're used to peeling the other way. Nice job there. There it is. That's what he's asking for.
There it is. There it is.
And this is what we were talking about earlier as the cards
Circle, boom, boom, 1-2, there it is, circle.
Their coaches much differently.
What do you get more excited
executing
about
what
the lightweight
coaches are
title
asking
fights compared to the division you didn't compete in, or is it all the same stuff?
Favorite Morono.
No, at the 155-pound. Yeah, no, I feel like a proud godfather every time I see that 155-pound division take main stage. Of course, the weight class that I created. I love it. Love it. BH4 over the 28 months. Much love and appreciation. All thank you for supporting the stream. I mean, to be the guy that created the weight class and to see it do that, of course, I sit there like a proud, you know what I mean? Stay disciplined.
Morono's corner is just begging him to go left because of that.
Morono got to pick up one of those kicks. That's two of them that have kind of got there.
As a come-up thing, the potential with the kickboxing record, Cesar Almeida, that's the one fighting
he knows it's an opening.
Kopylov, right? Yeah, I'm excited that fight. Oh, he went for the spin. Oh, but he's got it.
This is his choke.
Okay, hold up. I got to give me 1 second. Stop.
Because he knows he can't get him to bite on
Watch
that.
this.
He knows it's an opening, so his coach is
Boom,
just circling
spins,
him the other
and
way.
look at right into a guillotine.
This is his choke. Morono's so good with this guillotine. Look how he's set back up for it. You're going to see me.
That was insane. He literally spins.
That's why his coach has him going so
That's
hard to
sick.
the left, because he knows he can't get him to bite on that. Like, he knows it's an opening, so
Look
his
at
coach
it.
is
Boom,
just circling
spin,
the other
boom.
way.
Look how he caught that on the way down.
This is his choke. Morono's so good with this guillotine.
That was
Look how he's
awesome.
set back up for it.
Come on.
You're going to see me.
Oh, that was tight. Oh. Spinner into a guillotine. That was crazy.
The way he got that full guard back is why that choke got finished.
3 times.
He wanted to beat Poton once, but lost to him twice. Also close fights. Yeah, but that's gonna be our stand-up war, right? Kopylov and Almeida.
And that is very much the go-to submission for Alex Morono. Huge win for him tonight.
Spinning, you try to spinning back fist and go straight to the guillotine. You see here, he's got the guillotine.
Don't be
choke, and then
silly,
he
jump the
cinches back
gilly.
up
I
and
like,
sits up
well,
right
that,
here.
you see
how
what
he
Means
sits up
did?
for it?
That's the
so key. And
downfall
then
of the
he throws
wrestler.
leg over the
When you
back
level change, watch.
and then
He
closes the
dropped
guard
in.
right here.
He's got his
So he
hands
has
down,
it.
grabbing
Tim
the legs
Means
like
does
you're
the right job. He
supposed
pushes
to,
the elbow, and then
leaving
you see
that
him
neck
cinch
wide
back
open.
up
That's the
and
suck
grab
about
that overhook,
wrestling.
and then
When you drop
hook up
down
the leg
and you're trying to
over the
control the
back
hips,
of Means,
you're
and
giving
then
this
full guard.
space.
I mean, that is black
And you're
belt
driving with your
guillotine
head,
101
boom.
right there.
It's
Well done
just,
by Morono.
you shoot into it like, it's almost
All right, so
instant, you know what I mean?
UFC win for Alex Morono. A huge finish on ABC. We will talk to him after this as we continue live. And it participates Marine Corps, and with it, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Wayne Spino has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Alex the Great White Morono.
Yo, Estilo, how you doing, Estilo? Oi. Tatiana Suarez, hey, yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. Next up, all right, so next on the card, we've got, his opponent. Copy. Oh, and we're not picking on the Dirty Bird, but since they have, they've got the same opponent, we got to watch, you know what I mean? We got to see who did it better.
Weight division, and this should be good. Tim Means is 35. Nico, the hybrid price, is 29. Tim Means, the taller man by 2 inches. Means, the former lightweight, making 171 pounds. Nico Price also making weight. Price will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now we go inside to Joe Martinez.
Is she going to go to 150? She'll be 115?
Ladies and gentlemen, next bout tonight, 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even. He weighed in officially 170.5 pounds and has a professional record of 12 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Cape Coral, Florida, here is the hybrid.
What, Briun? What? I don't know. No spoilers. This is my first time watching the fight right here.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker, wrestler, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in at the welterweight limit, 171 pounds.
What up, Reaper 90? Have I streamed at a UFC event yet? No.
10 defeats.
Like, I was in a studio one time, but no. I haven't been at an event, no.
Tim, the Dirty Bird Means. And your referee in charge of the action is Rob Hines.
Well, these fighters
Black
absolutely
Arrows.
stole the
How you
show
doing, my
at
friend?
the
You good? You good?
stare-downs at the host hotel on Friday. Tim Means, the -200 favorite. Nico Price coming back at +170. Wholesale changes for Nico Price in advance of this one. We'll see if it pays dividends. Price is in black. Tim Means out of Southpaw stances in gray.
Ooh.
All left hand lands over the top for Tim Means. This is not the fight during which to go grab a Modelo. This should be absolutely crazy. Price retreats, Means lands.
Big
right from Price.
Yeah, some big shots there landed from Nico. He's got Tim Means hurt.
I think he does. Oh, big knee from Nico Price.
Forced the takedown from Means, which we don't often see, but he gets it. Wow, big slam there from Tim Means.
Master, how you doing?
See, that's the experience we're talking about, John. Not working out on his feet, gets rocked, but he's able to level change, get the takedown, and get on top, clear his head. It's a veteran mood there from the Dirty Bird.
Price is a threat off of his back, but a big part of his focus was just to stay more composed and patient in these situations that can get a little hairy.
And we saw that didn't work out for him right there. So now he can take that one of 2 ways. He can just sit down here and accept this, or you can say, okay, I got to get back up to my feet. I know what I did wrong there. If he gets to a second round, I guarantee his corner's going to say, hey, you got too heated, you had him hurt. You need to stay patient if that happens
again. Take his shirt off. Strickland forgot to even get on the scale.
You know, that's so easy for a corner and us to say. When you're in there, you see your opponent in their eyes, they're hurt, you see something go on. You just think, oh, man, this could be over right now. I want to win.
Well, we've seen what Nico Price can do off of his back. Randy Brown can attest to that. Performance of the night bonus.
That was crazy, right?
That's happened twice in UFC history where a fighter has...
Was Arlovsky the other one?
We'll check that for you. I ain't got no steel trap, Joe Rogan.
Just saying, you know, I think it was. They were in like a weird 50-50 situation, though. But they were on the ground. And then they broke them, and then they started them again and popped them with a punch.
Someone agrees with me. Arman Sarukian's going to be the one that beats Makhachev in the rematch. But we'll go for Dustin. But Sarukian.
Amazing to think Tim Means used to apply his trade as a lightweight.
Was that legal?
Under the new rules, it is.
Okay, sorry. All right. Even I'm confused. You can imagine why these fighters get confused.
Jen, what's one of the most devastating techniques in your experience?
See?
You had finished,
Tim Means, even though he was hurt, look,
liver shots are 100, they're the greatest thing ever. When you finish somebody with the liver shot, It's the best, without a doubt. It beats the soccer kick, the liver punch is the best.
Yeah, because the knee, as long as there's a knee ever down, you're
Liver shots are
opponent.
incredible. Hands down my favorite.
Rob Hines didn't see it, so we
trek onward. It didn't land to the point where it was going to affect Nico Price, like we've seen in other
Strickland
fights.
versus Costa thoughts? Oh, we'll get to that. We got 2 Costa, 2 Strickland fights
Nico Price
coming up here after we got Miguel Olizechuk and Kevin Holland. And then we'll go into this. We got 2 Strickland, 2 Costa, 2 Poirier, and 2 Magomedov.
Tim Means just stays so composed in these fights. Nice wrist control.
Well, that's the one
that was
thing,
a
Lord of
beautiful
Pies. Like,
combination.
Islam is great and barely beat Arman in the first fight. And that was on an 8-day notice. And then, but Islam is much better now, but so is Arman.
Body shot there from Tim Means, straight left.
Ooh.
Both guys landing in the pocket.
Look at he's going to stay right in front of him.
Effective.
And these guys are an arm's length away from each other, standing right in front
Oh!
of each other.
Cracking left hand from Tim Means. Nico Price able to eat that one without much issue.
Nice front kick to the body, too, from Means. But Nico, when he comes back, he's landing.
Oh, you can hear the sounds of that thing.
Nico Price now not cutting as much weight. You wonder if that's helping him stay upright. That was a huge land by Means.
Yeah, it was. That echoed throughout the arena, that one right there. Tim Means sees things.
What's that? Morono had better success and less damage. He was doing a lot more circling. You know what I mean? And getting out of the way. Nico's kind of standing right in front of him.
Up a lot of his combos. He's slapping him sometimes.
You know what I mean?
That was an open-handed strike, and now
he
Nico
slapped it
Price.
back. Nice combo.
That shot right there, damn. That right hand, that left hand is not missing.
Power shots landing here for Tim Means late in round 1.
That left hand is not missing.
Again.
Oh! Nico Price with a big knockdown! Tim Means is out! Nico Price!
Stop. What? Come on. I got to watch that whole thing again. That was crazy.
See how he played
Come on, what? That was nuts. Boom. Big left hand.
Right, John. That was an open-handed strike, and now
he
Nico
slapped it
Price.
back.
Boom. That
nice
one
combo.
too.
That one wobbled Price.
Yeah. What? That just happened.
A lot of power shots landing here for Tim Means late in round 1.
The left hand.
Man,
Look,
I think
he's
he slapped him
wobbling.
again.
Boom! Then he hits it with the right.
Price with a big knockdown!
Stop it. He got wobbled. And he hits it with the right hand.
What a
Come
punch.
on.
Get the bonus checks ready!
That was crazy.
I think he just
was
earned
not
one here based on what
expecting
we've
that.
seen
That
so
was
far tonight.
You see what I mean?
Absolutely incredible result there. Biggest
go with
win
Morono,
of the career for Nico Price.
I was talking
That
about
right
how
there.
Means was calm, but every time
That
that
was
Nico
crazy.
Price
Look at that.
touched
He got
Tim
chopped
Means, we
up.
saw it affect him. Wow, what a knockout.
And Tim Means is going to watch this one back and see
you
how
doing
many
50
power
push-ups
shots
for
he
that?
landed and wonder how Nico Price stayed upright. Again,
go.
we touched on it when Nico Price was walking to the octagon. When we sat down with him on Thursday, this time against UFC 228 back in Dallas, 14 pounds lighter. Wow. Nico Price.
Here you see Tim Means. Oh, man, just a beautiful
Boom.
right hook.
Boom.
And then he shuts his light off with a right hand and some hammer fists to seal the deal.
Look at this.
Here we
Jab,
go.
steps
Means
back.
comes in, hands down.
Yeah, hand
right
down.
over the top.
Oh!
Beautiful
This
right
wasn't
hook from
even-
Nico Price.
Right, the closer you get, the higher your hands have to go.
He took some damage, John, and came back with his own.
Wasn't even looking, Kadesh. Right, Dean? He wasn't even looking.
Corner losing their mind. Right hand and some hammer fists to seal the deal. Here we go. Means comes in, hands down.
Look, he's looking at him, getting ready to throw that elbow. That left hand is, you see what I mean? He's out reaching, and he's looking to just throw that elbow. He doesn't even see it.
Right.
Boom. Like, man, you know what I mean?
Over the top. Beautiful right hook from Nico Price.
All right, Josh, be real, be good,
He took
be
some
real
damage,
good.
John, and came back with his
What
own.
a shot.
Corner losing their mind.
Nico Price, the last time he won a performance bonus, his wife asked for 2 new bathrooms. Nico Price lighting them up in Wichita.
And he got wobbled.
Holloway moving up 6 Saturday, April.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes of the official time. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Round number 1. Your winner by KO victory from Cape Coral, Florida, the hybrid, Nico Price.
Yo, what up, E. Calder Bank? You absolute legend. Big love from Manchester, England. I appreciate you. I know it's probably pretty late over there, yeah? Or it's getting late. Hope you're doing well, Calder. Much love. Much love. Oh, all right. So that's going to be the fight right there. Morono and Price. Ooh. All right, moving on. Moving on. Hope everybody's doing well. What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing? Over there on the UFC Fight Pass YouTube, Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing? And, of course, Twitch TV/UFC. Hope everyone's doing well. All right, Michal Olizashuk. Copy. Let's post. We're 11:15 p.m. UK time right now. All right, well, I appreciate y'all being here.
The Poland's Michal Olejniczak and Njokuani 3 inches taller, and we also highlight the sizable.
Yeah, I don't know, Syke, but I don't know if Gelton and Caesar brothers. I don't know. I don't think so.
We are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC middleweight division.
I know you all got it finished at 6 or 7 a.m., but always worth it for the great sports of the planet. All right, I'm with you, Calder Bank. I appreciate it.
Pounds. His record stands at 18 victories.
Who needs sleep when the fights are on, right?
Contest, fighting out of Barke, Poland.
Look at that. We got, like, look at Ravens. We got, what, Tunisia? Raven. Tunisia, right? 23-15. Ooh.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner at 6 feet 3 inches tall. This mixed martial artist weighed in officially 185.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 22 victories, 9 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Garland, Texas, USA. Here is.
Ooh, it's 1:16 a.m. back here in Greece. That's sick. Whoa. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you.
In charge, it's Thomas Fan.
Well, sometimes it's a clash of styles in this great sport of mixed martial arts that we find compelling. Sometimes it's 2 powerful strikers that like
my man Zambides, the greatest kid, one of my favorite kickboxers of all time, Zambides.
For these strikers known for power to step inside the octagon. We'll see how long this one lasts.
So they are both strikers, but there is a difference, right? Olejniczak is a likes to get in there. But look at Njokuani. I was going to say the difference is he's more technical, he's more of a sniper. But in range there, throwing some really deadly knees.
Yeah, he's showing off the Muay Thai.
Goodness. Knees to the body.
Olejniczak's got to be careful.
I just love, you can see that Thai stance from Njokuani, the way he just rolls back and forth, stays very upright.
Again, that right knee.
I love this front kick to the body.
Good.
He's thrown about 15 teep kicks so far.
It must be so exciting. If you're Njokuani, you got these kind of skills, and as we said, fighting somebody that's going to allow you to, you know, open your
Cheaty Njokuani, what? Cheaty bang bang. Ooh, big left though.
But this is the difference. Njokuani, you know, he's stylistic. He's very, very technical. Olejniczak likes to fight on the feet, but he's more of a brawler. Likes to make it dirty.
And be careful in kicking range if you're Olejniczak, because Njokuani's been peppering him. There's a big left hand.
Gelton has 11 siblings, big family. Yay.
Good slip there.
Njokuani needs to keep that chin tucked.
He's got to get the wizard here.
Just a very popular name, I guess.
Going to do a good job. He's going to
well, not really, though. You don't hear too many Almeidas, yeah?
And that was a bit of a slip up there from Njokuani.
Yeah, he's got to fight the hands, turn into him, use that left arm, get it over the top. That's correct. What he's doing. He's controlling that wrist as well. Going to try and use that, get an underhook.
Wrist control.
Essentially just get off the fence. And now he's in a good position. He can turn. Olejniczak might even think about dropping down, level changing. Those knees, they are nasty.
Oh, ouch.
Man.
Caught the ankle that time.
Oh, kicked it out. Then he throws the knee. That was sick.
Beautiful timing on that.
Luke, what are we watching, gents? We're watching main card fights. The fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Saturday we're going to have a watch-along. I'll be here from the very first fight, and we've got a guest, Chase the Dream Hooper, will be in for the probably two fights. Definitely the main card.
And Njokuani was ahead. He was dominating on the feet. I'm not sure why he did that. Maybe saw an opening and thought, I'm going to mix it up, but hey. You live in life. We
got the Holland fight coming up. Then we're going into Paulo Costa, Sean Strickland. Then we got Poirier and Magomedov.
Aware of what he's trying.
That's it. Catches the kick.
Oh, waves him on. See, Michael, we knew this is what we wanted.
It's all right, let's go.
Yo, Red Optics, how you do?
I got you, bro.
I'm doing great. How are you?
See, O-Chuk trying to attack that body now.
Yeah, he's a dog, man. He can take a few knees to the stomach. He can take a few shots. He does not mind being in a war.
Nice inside kick there, return from O-Chuk.
Okay, stop. What? I got to see that again.
A few shots. He does not mind being in a war.
Nice inside kick there, return from O-Chuk.
Boom, look at Oh, got him. Oh, he's tilted. He's tilted. Yo, Crater, how you doing?
Elbows there from Njokuani.
See those elbows.
Already, though, but he cannot continue to take these shots.
Off. 90 seconds in round one as he goes up top again.
And we heard with that finish.
Here we go. Answers the call.
Oh, the TikTok is crazy, man.
Cheating, covering up and on the retreat.
I mean, what a fight.
Bro.
Come on.
Another takedown attempt for Njokuani.
Oh, we got takedown.
From the body, and O-Chuk finds himself on top.
This fight is
He just picked it up like my man.
You're not awake back in the States.
Come on.
Somebody call your friends.
Well, it's early in the morning in California. 4 a.m. And here's your wake-up call.
Oh, man, this is
look at him.
Here's your morning coffee.
Ground and pound. That's how he's like, that's it. I'm done.
That's it.
O-Chuk in a slugfest with another stoppage in round number one.
Callum, what? 302 going to be good?
Yeah. That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean,
You see that?
Was in all kinds of trouble.
Oh,
Looks
he
like
was.
Njokuani was going to have a spectacular highlight reel finish.
That was just insane. Hurt so bad with that head kick. But O-Chuk, we talked about it. He's a dog, man. He takes these shots. He's as tough as they come. And if you give him an opportunity to get back in this fight,
look at this. Boom, that kick right there. Shin bone on shin bone.
Njokuani looks sharp and on point early. But I feel like he knew he was going to have to try to get O-Chuk out of there early. You could tell he had a sense of urgency. And then he just slowed just a little bit. There's a nice takedown from O-Chuk. And then here's the finish. Just big
ground and pound. He turned and made him just turn sideways, go enough.
From Michal O-Chuk. Wow.
Turned the tables and kept his foot on the gas to victory. It's 14. Get the whole waiting for a UFC
Contender Series. I can't wait for another set of
Contenders. The comes officially 4 minutes, 16 seconds. Round number one. We have your winner by TKO, Michal Oleksiejczuk.
All right. Just got to see what's going on in the crowd real quick. Just a quick glance. See if we see anything. I see one thing, but I'm not going to bring it up. But something has caught my eye. But you know what I mean. Who do you got in a co-main event tomorrow, gents? If you're happy to share, would love to know. Well, when we're gonna watch two Costa fights. We're gonna watch two Strickland fights. So we'll come up with an idea. We'll all come up with an idea together. You know what I mean? We'll get there. You know what I'm saying? All right, now his opponent, though, Mr. Oleksiejczuk's opponent. Ooh, the one and only Kevin Holland. Paste.
Kevin Holland will be 30 in November. Alex Cowboy Oliveira just turned 34.
My son, what? My son? He better not be. He ain't old enough to be over there.
You see Kevin Holland is the taller man. He will also enjoy a 4.5-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
What, you got Holland?
Kickboxer holding a professional record, 22 wins, 11 losses, 1 draw, 2 no contests. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
The mask was one with somebody's hair. Like he had just hair like right on the, just on the front of his, just right here, like circled right there. I was like, what? That was the, it was the hair.
And now introducing his opponent.
Are what? Are we only watching Holland at 185? Well, we only watching this fight, yeah.
Fighting out of the red corner.
I can't pause, man. Facebook gets just PO'd, so I gotta.
7 losses.
I'm thinking about you, Facebook. I'm thinking about you.
6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, Kevin, the Trailblazer. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Taglioni.
Chris Taglioni, our referee. Kevin Holland's got a fan base. He is also the biggest betting favorite on our main card tonight, albeit slightly over Colby Covington. Alex Cowboy Oliveira and Kevin Holland both just relish being in a fight. Holland loves to spar, absolutely loves to spar in training.
Alex, you ready?
In an era when a lot of fighters are doing less of that. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Holland in black, Oliveira in what?
81-inch reach advantage. Sorry, 81-inch reach.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson is off. I keep hearing that. Is this real then? Is this a real thing? We got to look it up.
But he's got to be careful doing that, because that minimizes the reach advantage when you rush in like that. Actually gives Oliveira a chance.
Yeah, he's got to be patient here.
Yeah.
And one thing he will find at 170 is people are faster.
Postponed.
It's not much, but it's an adjustment. Beautiful leg kick there by Holland. But Cowboy Oliveira is a wild man, and he's got to be careful he doesn't get into some crazy haymaker exchanges.
Careful. What you almost did that right. He's going to try to don't jump, damn it, Holland.
Holland able to compose himself.
And again, we have to remember, Oliveira has submission skills.
Lots of bogus calls on that, gents. What do you mean? So it's not a...
Yeah, he's a black
It's
belt.
not.
He's a black belt.
I don't know.
Very good on the ground.
And Kevin said he questioned.
Yeah, Cal, he's got to be careful right now. Cowboy's coming at him.
I don't really think he's a black belt.
The other
He's probably just
Cowboy.
giving that because he's athletic and because of his UFC career, which is dismissing the threat.
Yes. If you can submit Tim Means or Carlos Condit, you're a black belt.
Postponed due to Mike's health scare. Been told by doctors
the Brave is brought to you by Crypto.com,
training light for a few weeks.
In the world.
All right, new
Download
date
now.
being announced
Holland
next Friday, I believe. All right, thank you. All right, called. I like that. Called the bank.
He's reaching here. He's not. I mean, it seems like he's trying to force things to happen rather than making openings and finding a home for his shots. He's lunging in.
He's lunging in. He's also throwing kind of arcing, looping shots, which is really bizarre
J-Card,
for somebody
postpone.
with a 5-inch reach advantage. You want to use straight shots right down the line. Keep the
Hey,
chin behind
Cowboy.
the shoulder. Straight
The other
shots.
Cowboy. Oh, look at that. Then he fell into a leg lock. That was good recovery.
Right into lacing the legs up.
Yep, here we go. Frank Neary and Freeman.
Oliveira got his back, takes him down. Very nicely done by Cowboy.
Cowboy's getting up to a great start.
But he's also fighting very technically. You know, a lot of times we see him in these wild brawls, but here he's fighting measured and technical.
Oh, big right hand. Big right hand. Oh, he eats the left, he eats the right hand. Oh, Cowboy bounces in with the 1-2. Oliveira.
As advertised through 3 minutes.
Oliveira recovered like that. Boy, did he recover quickly. That was a wake-up call.
And it was absolutely essential to get one back.
Yes.
To get the respect. Otherwise, Kevin would have went on the attack. thought, I've got him. Okay, I'm a shaky couple of minutes, but here we go. Time to go to work. But no, fired back.
I flared up.
I think instead of, because he's feeling disrespected by Kevin Holland, he's fighting technically. He's fighting to the best of his abilities rather than just being wild.
I hope he does. That's one thing, Bikes fan. Do you think Strickland can keep Costa at range and jab? I think he just hits him with straight shots the whole time and hands up. Just boom, boom,
and it's the way
boom,
he's doing it, right?
You know
Like,
what I mean? Unless
just out of range,
Costa just kind of rushes him. We'll see, man. We got to watch their fights.
Spent a lot of time training with MMA legend Pedro Munoz.
Hizzo.
Pedro Hizzo, so whatever I say.
Munoz is a legend.
Yeah, no, but I meant Pedro Hizzo. Right. Yeah. No offense to Munoz, but Hizzo is
one of the best leg kickers to ever do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oi! Nice leg kick.
Right on cue.
And Holland fires back.
Oh, good kick. Then Cowboy just rocked the right hand.
So effectively to the body. Under a minute here to go. Round one. Oliveira very proficient early.
Yeah, that's right. He's been very conservative, but when he does fire, it counts.
Yeah, he's fighting technically. Oh, he might have got hurt by that calf kick.
Yeah,
he
like
wobbled.
that.
Yeah, that calf kick might be a problem. He's having a hard time with that left leg. It looks a little awkward.
Oh,
Again,
you don't like that
spot.
calf, though.
And he went to reach for it.
Did it again.
Yeah.
A bad sign, right?
Very bad sign. It shows, it sends a message.
Ooh, he got him back.
He landed one.
Oh,
And
got him with another one. He's going to get the body like lift and throw him down.
Look at this.
Belly back, throw the leg in.
He's got his back. Look at this.
Oh, he's got the neck.
He's got the lips in. He's got it.
It's under the chin. Oh, no, look at that. He's under the arm.
Oh!
He was under the arm. He was under the arm.
But still.
Yeah, but still.
Concerning.
Yes. Very
Tonight's
concerning.
Corner Cam is brought to you by Body
What do you think? Might Oliveira have to be the first to KO Holland? I don't know. I mean, if he gets punched, he can do it, right? He
And I
can
want
do
you to
it.
listen. All right, so we're down one, okay? Yes, I want you to find yourself. You're a little flat, and you're standing right in front of him. Every time you're kicking, he's catching you with that right hand. So we got to punch him first. We got to touch him. I don't want you kicking naked.
Can't be
Kick,
flat.
okay?
Can't be flat.
But you're doing a little too much brawling. I want you circling right. Every time you punch,
Circling, use that range.
Yeah, yes, that's fine. That's fine. Let's use our feet to get us
What
there a
up,
little
Tudo?
bit. We got to
What?
create some angles.
This
when we
is
do it.
live. I'm
Keep training
live.
a bit more. He's not biting
Watching
a lot.
fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's
Oliveira
pay-per-view
lands a
fights.
Beautiful low kick. Lifts Kevin Holland up, slams him to the ground. Big right hand by Oliveira.
Oh, ooh, I had
Wobbled
it. I
him
had an
with this
acai
one.
bowl
That was
today
a serious right hand.
Yep.
Wildly entertaining
I
first
wish,
5
man,
minutes.
but I wish I did have like a
Oliveira
translator. It'd
certainly
be
not
cool.
looking like a plus
It'd be real
260
cool.
underdog in those
He's actually looking for the fight card.
Concern in the corner of Kevin
And then tomorrow we'll be doing a watch along. I got Chase the Dream
But I'm
Hooper
concerned with the walking
as the
and
guest.
that leg of Oliveira. He was limping just a second ago. But that was a great start. Sorry, finish to that round. Kevin can posture, put his thumbs up
What
all
do
he
you
wants.
think,
That
win or
was a
lose?
terrible
This is going to be
position.
Dustin's final fight.
Oliveira got him there.
Oh, he's got him hurt. Oh! Oh, big shots, big shots.
Big shots by Kevin Holland. Can Oliveira survive? Big elbow.
Oh, those elbows, it was too much. And just like that, it was over. The fight was going well. It looked good, and then no.
Of the much needed
Cowboy.
Oh, he threw his nasty mouthpiece at people.
He was fired up after that first
Oh my
round.
God, he was.
He's like, okay,
Boy,
this
was
is
he.
ridiculous. This is not what I came here to do. Okay, let's get this
But,
back on track.
And look at this.
So do you think what win or lose is he going to Dustin
Very
final
nice.
fight? I don't
But
know.
what a
I
performance
mean,
by
he's
Kevin
probably,
Holland,
you know,
and what an
he's
important
going
performance.
to make a lot of money. I'm
Boy,
sure
we
on this
saw
fight.
Cowboy
It's a big
Oliveira
fight.
When he
You know,
is focused and technical,
but at the end of the
he's
day,
outstanding as well.
All right, tonight's fight replay is brought to
when you finally
by
it's hard.
Sweet Sweat.
It's hard to say goodbye.
I mean, look at
you know
this.
what I mean? When you got to retire, it's
Boom.
tough.
The
Oh,
little right hand there.
just
Didn't
you
look
know,
like
just
there's much on it, but he went flying, and then from there, Kevin.
What?
To you by Sweet Sweat.
I mean, look at this. This is round 2.
Boom. Just slides it. Boom. Just slides out of the way. Just quick little pop on the chin.
Didn't look like there was much on it.
And then just really started going crazy with the ground and pound, though.
To finish the fight, raining down blows, one after the other. Oliveira trying to do everything he can to survive, clings onto the body, so then Kevin adjusts to the elbows, one after the other. Ferocious intent. The referee had absolutely no choice. I mean, come on, Kevin Holland, that is how you turn it around.
Oof. Yeah, he lit up this year T-Mobile Arena, and I'm not sure there's anyone on the roster that handles losses quite as well as Alex Cowboy Oliveira. Sportsmanlike as always.
Yeah, I do that with the other one too.
But Kevin Holland, if you didn't like the visual and the audio after round one, certainly you had to like the response in round two. All right, the official decision is presented by Bandai Namco's Elden Ring. Explore a new world created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Available now on PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Tione has called a stop to this contest at 38 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Kevin the Trailblazer Holland.
All right, GG. All right, next up. So that'll be a fun fight. Michal Oliveira and Kevin Holland. But now, right now, copy, paste, it begins. It begins. As far as this, the one thing about, to get back to that about, is this Dustin's final fight? I don't know. I'm not sure how that is. All I know is it's a, you know, you think about it, but man, when that quote unquote athletic door finally, when it does close, it'll change you. You know, it's, I don't know. You see a lot of people, they leave thinking they're done, and then they end up coming back. So far, Khabib is stuck with it, but you know, it's tough because, I mean, again, that's it. It's done. It's, you know, it's, oof. I don't know. As long as they got, depends if you have enough things going on, you know what I mean, and things like that to keep your passion going in another direction when that time's over. It's hard, man. It is definitely tough to say goodbye to the fighting career. But it's been a hell of a career. It's been a lot of fun. So we'll see what he wants to do. Win, lose, I hope he still fights. You know, I'd like to see him keep fighting, but as long as
the Tail of Tape is brought to you by Wish, the secret to affordable shopping. Johnny Hendricks now 34.
You got to be able to, like I said, as long as you're happy with your choices at the end, you can live with them. Then more power to you. I wish nothing but success and happiness to anybody and everybody that walks away from fighting.
To kick off the pay-per-view, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the world's most famous arena.
Boy, I haven't seen a Johnny Hendricks in a minute, you know? All right. Okay.
Madison Square Garden in New York, New York. For UFC 217, Bisping versus GSP. Presented by Budweiser. This buzz for you. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first.
What's loud?
Fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding an undefeated professional record, 10 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Carthagena, Minas Gerais, Brazil, Paulo the Eraser Costa. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Johnny Big Rig Hendricks.
Let's go.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Big John McCarthy.
John McCarthy, third man in the octagon for this one. The lovely Brittany Palmer with us tonight for UFC 217, Bisping versus GSP. Ariane, Vanessa, Chris in Brooklyn, Five
Bisping
wide
versus
tonight as we
GSP.
kick off the pay-per-view. Johnny Big Rig Hendricks taking on Paulo Costa. Hendricks in blue, Costa is in red.
They look like they're separated by 2 weight classes.
If you're Hendricks, what you cannot do is go along the side of the octagon, because once this kid traps you, he just really lets all of his strikes go.
Ooh.
Big body kick.
Heavy kick, heavy kick.
Don't want any of those. And he's already flinching.
Johnny cannot start backing
Yo,
up.
chicken.
If he's
Chick,
gonna
how
be
you
successful
doing?
against Costa.
Oh!
He needs to start trying to secure a takedown now. Costa's doing a really good job of digging those body kicks.
He's visibly wincing when those kicks land. And that's not good.
Oh, high kick.
Johnny's got to close the distance. He's got to get a hold of this kid. He cannot be fighting him on the outside like this, especially eating those kicks to the body and to the arms.
Costa spent some time in Arizona with Eric Albarracin working on his wrestling, but he says largely he keeps the focus on him. We'll see if that takedown defense gets tested tonight.
That body kick is so successful because he is controlling the raise. Look at the feet. The left foot of Costa is always on the outside. So when he steps off center to try to throw that body kick, Johnny can't counter with his left hand.
Ooh, see, come back with that left hook. I like that. That right hand left hook. Oh! All day, sweeping it, just boom, 3-2. Johnny trying to get that, oh, denied on the takedown, throw the head by.
Right into a good knee, yeah, by Costa. I mean, this Costa kid has all types of skills.
He does, and he's also showing good composure. He's patient. He knows this is a big name, and he wants to win in a spectacular way.
Oh, so he spins a big old back kick. Get out of here. I love it.
Oh, nice body shot from Paulo.
You know, the one thing that you haven't seen with Costa is anyone make him respect him. You haven't seen guys actually take respect from Costa so far in his UFC career.
What's that future sequence? Should have been Strickland versus Whitaker and Costa versus Shemaev.
Every Sunday, 9, 8
Yeah, but what if they didn't, like, people probably were they trying to fight, you know?
This is a problem for Hendricks. You cannot be along the side of the octagon with this guy.
He also doesn't seem to have an answer to the offense.
Look at that, Costa's walking him down. Look at that, big kicks. Look at this massive.
The counters that he's throwing are all falling short. His timing is off.
Hendricks does not look like he's enjoying this right now.
And Costa's walking him down.
That's what you see in Costa's fights. He's usually got a
Oh! Even when he blocks that right hand. Look at that. Even when he blocks that.
Big knee from Costa.
I mean, even when he blocks it, just listen to this.
That's what you see in Costa's fights. He's usually got to take
Boom!
of the octagon to start the
Power shot.
Big knee from Costa and splits the guard with that right hand. Just over 2 minutes now to go in round 1.
You've got to love the forward pressure of Costa. And he's not forward on the line, right? He's moving his head. He's faking and feinting. He's not just head.
Ooh, trying to go with that high kick. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, he's looking very seasoned for a young guy with not a whole lot of fights.
There we go.
Back.
Finish with the leg kick.
Threw a good leg kick.
Well, Johnny has been there and done that, about as UFC tested as it gets. So
nice knee to the body.
And that's where you see Johnny really struggle with the size difference. It's in the wrestling situations. Those level changes on welterweights, he was taking those guys down.
Ooh. There we go. Hendricks with the leg kick, though. Hendricks with the leg. Oh, big high kick, though, by Costa. Oh, there we go. Hendricks hits him with the left. I like that. Hits him with the left and the leg kick, the left and leg kick, and Costa says, let's go.
Johnny Hendricks will stand and fight anybody.
He's not standing fighting him right now.
Total strikes advantage Costa, doubling up Johnny Hendricks through about 4 minutes. Costa had 2 fights on season 3 of The Ultimate Fighter in Brazil. Said my skills got me on the show, but my lack of experience got me off the show.
How you doing, hey, gents? Can't imagine getting hit by Costa with those stiff. Dude, I'm telling you what, he's swinging heavy. He's swinging heavy.
40 seconds now to go in the round.
Oh. There we go, doubled up the left and then the right leg, and he laughs at it. What?
Right at the Johnny Hendricks, first hurdles crossed. You've absorbed the big damage early in the round. And now the fight's
Oh, there you go, finish that leg kick, get out of the way. spinning kicks off. You better quit. Look at walking him down, throws the knee. Oh, it's a big uppercut. Oh, ouch.
That'll leave a mark.
That's a big wrestler. Listen, you usually start off strong, so you're ready to storm here. Be smart, be alert. You're doing the right thing by moving your head.
Laugh usually means you got stunned. You're like, yeah. Nah, yeah.
Your left hand hits and you double up on it, all right? Time is for a foot stepping towards you.
Ficar pouco mais e começar a trabalhar essa mão na frente. Vamos evitar esse chute, vamos trabalhar essa mão, combinar agora.
do more combinations.
Yo, the couch fighter. What, to be fair, though? Oh, Hendricks is on. He's sitting there taking it. But it's just, he's getting bullied, right? And that's the biggest thing is Costa just keeps walking down, landing heavy shots. You got to do something to kind of derail that and give him a step back a little bit. Give him to kind of respect you. Got to crack him.
Head out to your neighborhood 7-Eleven and get a UFC branded Big Gulp for a chance.
There you go. Go get a big gulp, huh?
Weird visual seeing Mike Winklejohn on that Johnny Hendricks.
Yeah, but you see Johnny still taking it very serious as he's longer in his career. Now, for guys that carry all the muscle, like Costa, you start to worry about it if all that muscle starts to fatigue as the fight goes long. So in the corner, Hendricks, they were happy. They said, double up the left hand. You've taken the initial rush.
Time. Get over there. Come here. Come here. Saw his finger went out. It's all right.
So there's one of the reps. Right.
Watch when you push off his face.
He senses Costa starting to slow down.
Yeah, maybe the power doesn't feel as severe.
Yeah, thumb.
Another thing to take into consideration is the fact that Costa's probably cutting a significant amount of weight, which has always been a real problem for Johnny.
Yes.
And as we mentioned, this is coming up on Paulo Costa's longest pro fight. Johnny Hendricks, of course, has gone the 25-minute championship distance several times in the UFC.
Oh, watch out for that kick. Oh. Okay, hold up.
25-minute championship distance several times in the UFC.
That one wobbled him in the guard. That still hurt him, stunned him. Oh, big knee. Here he comes. Here he comes. You got to stop him, Hendricks. Oh, he's teeing off. Oh, he's ripping him.
Again, he is hitting him with bombs. And
the chin of Johnny Hendricks.
Oh.
In the heart of Hendricks.
Yes, the heart of Hendricks.
Yeah, last thing Johnny's looking for is a way out, hanging tough.
Oh, and he went high.
And this is now the longest pro fight of
he's cracking him.
Career.
Oh,
right in here shortly.
But
come on, Hendricks.
But look at Costa, the young guy, not just
ripping his up.
Paulo Costa does
what?
it
That
again.
was crazy. Ripping him. Digging him. That was, man.
And this is a force to be reckoned with. You got to think this guy is surfacing on the middleweight radar after that performance here tonight.
Yeah, he bullied him.
I was really impressed
He
with
bullied
the heart
him, you
of
know?
Johnny Hendricks. He was facing a guy who's younger, bigger, stronger, a guy who was hurting him badly, and he kept swinging. He didn't look for a way out. He got taken out.
This kid's coming, man. I'm telling you, this dude is powerful.
And let's take a look at what got him number 11.
That kick right there, he caught him a little bit. Then caught him that.
And Johnny's in big
Little left,
trouble here.
little
This is towards the end of the fight. Mixes it up. Caught him with some hard shots to the head.
Boom.
There you see him going high with that. Catches him with the left hand. Just all heart by Johnny Hendricks, trying to hang in there, trying to weather the storm. Boom, look at that right hand he clipped him with. And beautiful timing on that punch, too.
Just the fact that this kid didn't
Boom,
just
that
go
uppercut.
headhunt
Look at this.
whenever he had
Boom,
Hendricks
another
hurt,
one pushed on his
tells
face.
you a lot about the maturity.
What'd you say? You said what? He stopped the fight mid-takedown? Huh?
Just
Hold
go
up.
headhunt
Watch.
whenever he had Hendricks hurt.
Boom. He fell straight forward to all fours.
Tells you a lot about
And
the maturity.
then he reaches out and grabs the leg. He wasn't in mid-takedown. He wasn't in mid-takedown at all. What do you, huh? What? Look at that. You can't sit like this. You can't curl up like, look at
this kid
boom.
didn't just go head hunting whenever
Boom.
he had Hendricks hurt.
Push on him and then fall like that. And then he's gonna reach out and try to grab a leg. Yeah, no, that was fine. That was fine. And now he's good. He's gonna drive and grab that knee as he's trying to step back.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the stats. This
But again, when you're a referee and Costa's just going crazy like that, he's probably gonna stop it.
Central, only on AMC.
Probably gonna stop it.
Strikes were there. He does not discriminate though. Body strikes, 24 landed for Paulo Costa. Hendricks had it going with the leg strikes, but not enough to bounce Costa from the ranks of the unbeaten. All right, the official decision is brought to you by Metro PCS, who brings you closer than ever to the UFC on a fast nationwide 4G LTE network. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ooh, Metro PCS.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Big John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Paulo the Eraser Costa.
OGG, yo, Tattooed Dragon, yes, with the 3 months. Yay, 3 months, many more watching. Sir Jans, love and appreciation. Thank you, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, now let's get to his opponent. We watched Kopylov, huh? Oh, because I say we watched Kopylov already. We did those fights yesterday. All right, his opponent, chats, his opponent. Man, all right, this is messing with me. My copy and my paste. Quit playing with me. There we go. Copy. It's paste. Yo, I'm good. I'm good. Family's great. Thank you very much. Everybody's good. This one's quiet.
At 29 years old, Brendan Allen, the taller party by an inch, but it is Strickland out of California.
Moon Pig 420 with the 34 months. Love and appreciation. Thank you for always supporting the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in a UFC catchweight bout of 195 pounds. And now, introducing first.
Who do you think wins, GSP versus Hendricks?
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record. 21 wins, 3 losses.
Are they wrestling?
He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 194 1/2 pounds. Fighting!
Devils Master, how you do? Chicken Chick with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation. Why is it a catchweight?
Now introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 193 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Delray Beach, Florida, by way of Covington, Louisiana, Brendan All In.
Hot COVID fights, what a time to be. Oh, look how quiet. Yeah, it's quiet into the COVID fights.
Our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Let's go, Herbert.
First trip inside the octagon tonight for Herb Dean for this
Who do you think, GSP versus Hendricks?
Man,
what?
And Sean Strickland. And this is a close fight according to the odds makers as well. You got Brendan Allen minus 120 as the smallest of favorites, even money underdog for Sean Strickland. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Allen in the red, Strickland in the black.
Straight away.
Gotta be GSP every time. Like, do you think he didn't win? Do you think we talk about if they fight
really
again?
Excited to see the striking improvements that he has since working with Henry Hooft.
Oi!
Adam Martin chiming in on Twitter. Really likes this fight. Says he hopes we hear the Strickland smack talk, which we heard a couple of weeks ago when he fought on Halloween. Strickland was gabbing all
now the question will be is, will he be able to, will Costa be able to catch him with a power shot along the way that's going to hurt him, yeah?
I attack, he's not going to have any time or room to talk.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, the kind of pressure
also nice to see everyone fight style at least one time before the fights. I love it. Appreciate you being here.
About the fight.
Ooh, jab.
Shout out Jack Marshman, by the way, though. Tremendous display of heart there. Excellent fight. Kept coming forward the whole time, but look at this. Brendan Allen coming forward.
Catch legs, chop down.
Look out for the up kick.
A good takedown by Sean.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Caught the kick. Pushed him back.
Strickland goes into the guard of Allen.
And Sean's a very tricky customer on the ground. I remember the first time I rolled with him, I was very, well, I was caught off guard.
Ooh, Alan, no.
Brendan Allen tried to hit a sweep there. Almost got out round to the side and took the back. But Sean pushed forward to stay in top position.
Watch your hands on the mat, guards open. Good.
Nice work by Sean. Back, but Allen right to his feet.
Keep that pressure over the top. Breathe in while we're working.
Sean Strickland, a native of California, but he's found a training home in Las Vegas with Syndicate MMA and John Wood in his corner. You heard the stern warning there for the fence grab.
3 minutes.
Yeah, Brendan needs to swing that arm over like he tried to do there to get the whizzer. And look at Sean, wisely gets that one hook in. I'm going to try and get the other one in, but the watch grabbing that fence came close again.
Yeah.
And Herb Dean does not mess around.
Strickland stays on the back there. Allen looking for a way out, now covering it up.
Yeah, he saw Sean kind of telegraphed that left hand there, could have got it. Brendan saw it covered up nicely.
Allen escapes and pumps the jab and then follows it up with a leg kick. Oh,
What?
Nice combination from Strickland.
Yeah,
Scatterbrain, huh? Is this live? Yeah, I'm live. I'm live watching fights of fighters fighting in
It's nice by Sean.
Saturday's
In the past, he
pay-per-view
was very
fight.
elusive. He was on
Main
the back
card
foot, moving
fight.
around a lot. But now he's planting his feet and going forward, generating a lot more power in his shots.
And Strickland said
Look at that jab,
the
though,
biggest
with
thing
that
that's been holding
jab.
him back in his career is that he doesn't always give his opponents the
Look at
respect
that.
they deserve.
Oh, but if Paulo
That's
can
the
land
thing
a
of the
power
past.
shot, right?
Laser focused on Brendan Allen and looking pretty good early and
One
reverses the
love,
position there.
much
Yeah, but
love.
Sean
Blessings
also
to
said,
you.
If I perform the way I do in the gym,
Yo,
in the
Artus is hating.
octagon, I'll be champion of the world. And I got to say, listen, I hear what he's saying. He's very good in the gym. The problem is replicating that kind of performance in the octagon against a world-class opponent when the pressure
What?
is on and the bright
Me?
lights
I've
are
never
on and the
benched
world
no
is watching.
265.
It's a very different thing.
I ain't
There wasn't
benching
many
none of that.
performances that I
That's
had
crazy
where I
talk.
felt that I performed to my potential. But Sean's
Very
really
unlikable,
finding his
love and
potential. His fight
appreciation.
2 weeks ago was sensational. And he's having a good fight
came
here,
back up with that
but he
hook.
just caught
Nice
a
hook.
massive left hook.
Biggest shot of the fight comes from Brendan Allen with just over a minute to go in the first round. That wobbled the knees of
Yeah,
Strickland,
chicken.
but
That's
he's
what I'm saying.
back
Chicken.
underneath
That's
him.
that fight with
one-two is
Kopylov and
beautiful for
Almeida is
Sean,
going to
though.
be. I'm excited for that fight. Yo, rocking balls. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you.
Just pumping out that jab. Sean Strickland with regularity
That jab, though.
Yeah, Brendan's having a hard time getting past that jab. He needs a bit of head movement. He needs to use some feints. There's no feints here from Brendan. He's just trying to walk forward, and he's coming onto the end of the jab of Sean.
Yeah,
and
right
a
down the
1-2.
middle.
Ribs to the body, but still that 1-2 was nice.
Allen trying to close things down here along the fence. Strickland immediately reverses it again. 30 seconds to go.
Finish strong, yes, finish strong, finish strong, finish strong, we got 20 seconds, I want pressure.
Another jab that splits the guard, followed up by a right hand from Strickland. Oh, front kick, catches the chin. Heavy shots from each side.
Look at this.
Dang,
absolute
these
force.
two.
And I knew this was going to be a good fight and very evenly matched. Physically, skill-wise, everything.
We've gone 5 minutes. Second round coming up.
Very nice. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Scatterbrain, huh? You just looked at tomorrow's. Oh, it's insane.
Okay, that's fine. There's your water.
We still got Poirier
That's your
Makachev fights.
Okay. Slow it down.
Ooh, ribeye or Angus
Everything's
tenderloins
working.
this
Jab is
weekend.
What? Chin down on the way out. That is
Eh.
it. Chin down on the way out. That hook. Let's finish that 1, 2, 3. That's
What's
it.
that? My MMA record
Sean,
reminds me of my COD.
You are killing him.
KD.
Okay? Keep picking.
Yeah, I
Keep
lost.
picking. No, it's
I lost a lot at the end of my
Chin
career
down
because I
on
was
the way
just
out. Do not get cocky.
being an idiot.
Slow that heart rate down.
I went on a long losing streak trying to figure out the whys and what was happening.
This fight's yours. Done.
Something I had to live with, the guilt that I carried for a long time.
Pick and poke at him. Keep it going.
I could give my reasons, but they're just excuses. So, yeah, I just had I lost a lot at the end.
Next Saturday, UFC 255 is yours on pay-per-view. 2 titles on the line. Davison Figueiredo looks to make his first title defense against Dana White's Contender Series alum Alex Perez. Plus, Valentina Shevchenko against Jennifer Maia for
Dustin in the first round by Gilly. Do you keep talking about Gilly?
For purchase. Only on ESPN Plus.
You know what I mean?
Could barely get the words out.
Yeah,
he's talking about it's going to be hard not to, you know.
We're very happy with the work that he had.
Oh!
Look at that, almost went down.
That shot was straight down the pipe. I love this.
His corner were very happy with the work that he had. But look at that, almost went down there. I would have told him to use some feints, though. The jab of Sean Strickland and the 1-2 of Sean is giving him a lot of problems. He's walking onto shots. If he uses some feints, he's going to draw out that jab from Sean, and then he can go in and try and do his work. Right now, it's just a test of speed. Both guys are just trying to punch. You've got to set traps. You've got to try and open the door. Make your opponent react, and then go for the kill.
Oh. Dang it, exploring couch right. Okay.
And he's not winding up. He's not putting everything into it. He's just letting the punches do the talking.
Yeah, the damage he does with seemingly little effort, right? He just throws him out there. It's not like he's throwing from the hip and hitting home runs. He's just...
Yeah, no, they were pretty fired up. They definitely were ready to go.
Allen trying to close the distance and make this one a little dirtier here.
Yeah, but to your point, though, as you said, you know, they almost look like arm shots, but they're doing a lot of damage.
Right.
And they're finding
just right in his face. Look at that.
Brendan Allen's got to do something different. As I said, he needs head movement,
just rocking, just landing him.
Because I'm not seeing either right now.
That was just, man, that was nasty. Watch this. Just looks this down.
Because I'm not seeing either right now.
Here it goes. Watch. Eyes up. Boom, boom. Gets him with that 1-2. Goes back with that hook. Pop, pop.
Strickland trying to end it.
That's crazy.
Sean Strickland. Wow.
Boom, boom. Boom. Eyes open, just looking down.
2 weeks for Sean Strickland. We got ourselves a player in the middleweight division.
That was the best performance and win of his entire career. Took it on short notice.
Dragging that, gifting that sub, love and appreciation. TY, all subs go support.
Now time for
the stream. TY, agent. I'm late. You're not late. Please tell me I don't have to watch Izzy.
For Sean Strickland.
For Strickland
again. Said, he was just throwing them out there. Wasn't
That's not my Strickland fight, no.
Do the talking and putting together combinations one after the other.
And then to answer you about the Makhachev, I've got. We're gonna do a Dober and Charles Oliveira.
A lot of damage there.
For the Makhachev, and for Poirier, we're gonna do Max Holloway 2 and Benoit Saint-Denis. But no spoilers. Remember, this is our first time watching it.
Sensational.
And if you do know the results, you can say it all you want. You just don't have to type it. No spoilers.
He's now 22-3. Sean Strickland getting his hand raised.
Attaboy, attaboy. Look good, look good.
From the UFC Apex in Los Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
I love it. I love it. All right. Now back to Mr. Costa here. Let's copy. Paste.
Costa, the taller man by 1 inch. And you see Uriah Hall able to make weight this time around without issue. We'll see if he can maximize
How you doing?
what is a monumental reach advantage here tonight. All right, now for the introductions back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding an undefeated record, 11 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Cartagena, Brazil, presenting the number 10 ranked middleweight contender in the world, Paulo the Eraser Costa. And now introducing his opponent.
What's my opinion on what? I like all organizations. More power to them. They're big. They're fun, you know. But I'm on the. This is me on the UFC. My focus is the UFC. I love the UFC. Love the UFC. But I'm also a big fan of MMA in general. I love MMA.
the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Oh, he was eating. I thought he was taking a dip. I thought he was like putting a chew in. Oh, he's having a chippy. All right.
Veteran referee Mark Smith in there for this one. Thank you very much, Luciana. Ready to go here with this featured prelim. Don't forget UFC 226 on pay-per-view. The super fight, Stipe Miocic, Daniel Cormier coming up at the top of the hour. First, though, this fight at middleweight, Costa in black, Uriah Hall is in white.
It's hard to believe that Uriah Hall has such a reach advantage over Paulo Costa when you see the two of them standing next to each other. I almost want to see that.
Yo, Puff Adder 012i. Adder, how you doing? Hope you're well.
6.5 or so.
Something Hall told me that was really interesting. He says the harder you throw on me, the better I can set up my spin attacks. He says it sets up my power better if you throw hard at me. So he's hoping Costa just comes out throwing heat at him.
Hall coming off a huge win as underdog by knockout against Chris Jotko. That was last September.
Ooh, Dan.
For that spinning back kick to the body. He's one of the best in the division at sliding away and jumping and throwing that kick to the body. And you always have to think about it with Uriah.
Something that will take away that spin kick is if Costa attacks the lead leg of Hall. You attack that lead leg, you attack the leg that he has to spin on, and it disrupts his timing.
See, the one thing you know is Strickland's just going to be walking straight forward.
Body kick from Costa, nice left
hand. That jab, though.
From Uriah Hall.
You know Strickland, he's just going to keep trying to walk you down the whole time.
Gets that hand or that foot to the target very quickly. Also said with that health scare earlier this year, he learned a lot about his body.
What?
It feels like he's a strong.
If you fought O'Malley, how would you handle him? Shoot, you kidding me? I don't want to fight O'Malley. I like, no way, I like O'Malley. What, Double Nine, how you do? How you do? I'm doing good, how are you?
So Costa would do better to throw some combinations on someone like Hall because of how quick he is.
He's getting flustered.
Ooh! What? How old is this fight? I don't know. UFC 3 is available.
Good kick to the body there by Costa. And another.
Great game plan by Hall using that jab.
That old.
Right now. It's such a huge weapon for him. He's out-quicking Costa, who's
25 years.
Big, heavy shots.
Ooh.
Big right hand over the top. That might have hurt him.
That's all it takes.
But I don't know. I'd have to figure out a game plan for sure. Definitely don't give him space.
Winding. Oh, there's another nice kick to the body there by Costa. They're holding hands quite a bit, almost in a game of mercy.
I don't know. We'd have to see.
There's that jab again.
Hall having some vision issues with that left eye, but Mark Smith says fight on. That looked like a groin strike there.
They were look at they're doing the grip of strength. Was this the grip of strength? And he just he just front kicks him right in the cup. Might as well. We're doing the grip of strength, and he just front kicks, just bow.
Smith says fight on. That looked like a groin strike there.
Ah, they were doing the grip of strength. He said,
go right there. No question about that.
And the reason why pressure is causing the hand holder.
Like we talked about, stand right here. Okay, I'm gonna give you the 4-5, okay? You got him right in the cup. All right, responsible for your weapons. Watch it. Look at me. Fingers and cup. Understand? Stay there. Move your time.
Goes away for a second. You got to think about what's going on.
I need a translator.
Watch it. Come in, fight.
Angry. Or if he can maintain his composure.
Oh!
There it is.
Look at it.
There it is. Slides away with that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Costa's going to keep trying to go forward. See, that's what they Costa's going forward.
We haven't seen Costa experience much.
Strickland likes to go forward.
Pro fight, just over 6 minutes.
Well, that jab is sensational.
Lands every time. That piston-like jab of Uriah Hall getting this crowd going. Under 2 minutes now, round one.
Costa's feeling that jab.
Well, he's not adjusting. He's straight boxing right now.
Ooh.
He needs to attack the lead leg.
The jab piece.
I mean, Uriah is lighting him up with that jab, and Costa is just going to try to weather it and look for a bomb. There's a nice kick to the body.
Look, landing that this overhand, right?
But this is the first guy that Costa's ever fought that can do this.
Oh, good combo. See, that's what I'm worried about when he gets in, starts throwing those outside shots, and he catches, you know what I mean? And he hits the trick with one of those.
Sometimes he freezes instead of keeping his full
What?
movement.
Is my mullet?
This is all Costa wants. Get a hold of him.
I cut that.
Inflict the damage just by hanging and being more
Oh, don't stand there. Listen to those body shots. You definitely don't want to stand there and let him do that. Heavy on the head, throwing those knees. Boom. Body. Head, body. Oh, see, he almost hit him with that right hand right there. You got to be careful.
He doesn't throw things with a step.
He doesn't load anything.
Yeah, he throws them. He throws all of his kicks in traditional martial arts style.
Under a minute here in the round. Left eye. Hall swelling. That won't help.
Right hand by Costa.
He's going to walk right. He knows.
Soft warning there.
Oh, so he boots him in the liver.
Hall back to work on that jab.
Notice Costa's heading off Hall. He's not following him around the fence. He's heading him off and keeping him against the fence. And that's something that Costa's going to do in order to wrangle Hall.
Oh, see those overhands.
Uriah's got to stay off that kick. Hit him low. He hit him with a punch to the...
What? He punched him in the groin.
That's actually the third time.
You're not responsible for your weapons.
And now Uriah Hall takes a knee. He will have 5 minutes.
Well, that's a real... Yeah, let's look at it again here.
Waleed, interpreter.
And this might cost him a point.
Waleed.
Look at this.
Oh!
Well, that's a really grazed it.
That was a grazer.
Hall was in motion.
Yeah.
Look
at it.
Tell him.
Oh, that caught the...
Nice little going, and he got to watch the fingers.
There was the one
here's another
earlier,
one.
right, Joe?
Yeah, there's one earlier that the ref missed, though.
Stay there.
That wasn't either. The shorts are pulling. He's hitting him in the waist, and the shorts are pulling.
It's just the shorts looking crazy, you know? Generate his power.
Try to... He's trying to buy some time. No.
Come on, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. All right? Right, go back to your corner.
Well, this was a contentious matchup before these fouls.
By Cam what? What's wrong with you? Was I blocking it or something?
More heat on this fight now.
Getting mad about someone punching you in the nuts doesn't make it any better,
Are you ready
I'll
to
tell
fight?
you that.
You ready to fight?
Just can't do
Look,
anything
you
about
ready
it.
to fight? All right,
Just
hey,
sucks.
no more. All right, let's go. Come in, fight.
So no point. Interesting.
Waning seconds of the round here. This fight has been as advertised
hide
thus
what?
far.
You want me to hide?
Nice body kick from Costa. We're right back.
I don't get it. My Cam what? And you hide. Me hide what? What? Hide what?
Sit down, son. Sit down. Sit down, young fella. Turn around, son. Turn around. What a woman.
Hey, listen.
Come on.
Press.
What I'm surprised is he didn't take a point away.
That jab. He kicks to our... Vamos continuar trabalhando que vai bem, entendeu? Não tem que esperar. Trabalha que vai bem, outra. Vamos colocar mais golpe reto, deixa bater bem pro corpo.
I hid. Was I covering the slow-mo? That he hit him twice and he hasn't, you know what I mean? Too late. You hidden the slow-mo. Oh, did I? Oh, man.
Deep breath, time to get on your toes. Not tired right now.
Okay, seconds out, coach.
He's tired.
Fiona Apple Bottom, how you do?
So here we go, third and final round.
Second round, fight.
Uriah Hall, Paulo Costa, seemingly only one man can emerge a bona fide middleweight contender. Who will it be? Second round, excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Costa with another hard kick to the body. He's been very effective with those, and that's going to play a big factor in Uriah's ability to move.
Oh, we were trying to see how hard.
He's
Okay, I can
throwing
rewind
those
if you want.
Serious power behind him. Uriah is snapping everything very quickly. There's a nice jab by Paulo Costa, and another one. difference in the approach is very obvious. Uriah looking to be very technical, and Paulo Costa looking to wreck.
I like that Costa's going to the body, though. You usually see big guys headhunt, and he's going high, low, and he's faking more in the second round. He's not just stalking purely against Hall.
And he's also utilizing his own jab, which was Uriah Hall's most effective weapon. Oh, big right hand by Costa. And what's the best way to fight a jabber? Jab. Jab with him. Throw off that timing.
Kick that lead leg. Beautiful left hand.
Yo, Profuse, yeah, I get it. I'm just saying though. I mean, he did say that they were 2 low blows. I'm just amazed. Where sometimes they'll do it on the first one, you know.
Costa back to his feet without issue. Under 4 minutes in the round.
Costa back to the body work. Very smart. And one of the things Hall said is he didn't want to take a step back because he thought Costa was a bully. But right now he's having a tough time stepping forward because Costa's just so big.
He's big, and he's been very effective with his punches in this round.
This is now the longest pro fight of Paulo Costa's career.
That's pretty crazy.
Ooh. Ooh, right hand. Oh, right hand.
Oh, he got caught.
Oh.
That's pretty crazy.
Look at him swinging.
This is why. Oh, he got caught.
No, he didn't get caught. He just stumbled.
He got caught.
Look, he just stumbled. How did he? Where did he get? Hold on.
That's pretty crazy. Look at this. This is why. Oh, he got caught. He got caught.
He got caught with something.
Was hurt, backing up, shaking it off.
And that's the threat of Hall. You start to not respect his power, he will clip you, and he can hurt you.
And there's another hard kick to the body by Costa. He digs in with that shin.
Elbow or forearm, maybe. Yeah. It's weird. He definitely looked like he was hurt. I thought he was just off balance, but
he's there, but he is tired, Hall. Backing up is not his favorite.
Look at him swinging though. No, you see, he's swinging. This is where Strickland's got to be careful. He starts swinging like this. Oh, look at it, right in the middle of that combo. That was nasty. Look at right here, bam. Just blasting with that lead hook. Oh, that was too much. Boom. I mean, I can watch this all day. I can watch that all day. 1, 2, boom. But you're not going to get that third one off. Damn. Damn.
Brazil's got a middleweight contender, Paulo Costa. Dusts Uriah Hall here tonight.
That hook was perfect in time.
Dusts Uriah.
Look, I'm blocking this guy. Look at him. Look at him. He like what the? Look at him. I don't think he's not very happy right now.
Hall here tonight.
Look at him.
Knows he can take
he's not happy.
And
Something
shows
happened.
that knockout power works on really experienced guys like Uriah Hall.
That was impressive.
All right, let's get to the move of the fight, sponsored by Metro PCS. Get knockout coverage of the UFC on a network that covers 99% of people in the U.S.
You look back and look, dang it. What did you just say?
Here's where Costa was in trouble. Look
Ooh,
at moving
just
forward.
missed.
Uriah catches him right there in the temple.
Okay, there it was. So that was the punch that he fell when we thought it was like he lost his footing or whatever. He got hit right on right here.
Uriah catches him.
Boom, caught it right on the ear. All right, that would be okay. So he was. I thought he was. I mean, he was hurt, but you couldn't see what it was, right? It looked like he just kind of got pulled, like he just stumbled, lost his footing.
And dropped him. And it also could be. Now here's the finish here.
This right there. He just beat him to the punch of that hook. I love that.
Forward,
Boom.
boom, left hand.
What was he trying to throw? So he goes 1, 2, try to come back with his hook and missed.
Hurts him with that right hand. Hurts him with that body shot. Boom. And that's it. That's a big victory for Paulo Costa.
And just right in the middle of the combination, just rips that left hook. Then that right hand, boom.
Left hand. It was an uppercut.
Oy.
And I got to think, Dom, that's the type of result and performance that will get the rest of this middleweight top 10 to pay.
84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches.
Attention, Paulo Costa lighting up the T-Mobile Arena here in Vegas tonight. Joe Rogan will talk.
What? How many street fights have I been in? Me? Oh, we don't talk about that.
Prelims.
I'll only talk about one because it's like Yeah. I talked about one.
TKO, Paulo the Eraser Costa.
And there it is. And there it is. Now, his opponent, though, right? I think with the straight punches, pressuring forward, I think that's going to be the hardest thing with Strickland. If Strickland can beat him down the middle, boom, 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 boom. Throwing here, throwing it. No. Huh? The $100 says it happened in a bar, at a bar. No, it happened in a church parking lot. That's where like I said, I was a sophomore in high school. And I thought that's where everybody would go to fight, I heard. And so this senior was messing with me. And I said, if you got a problem with me, then let's fight at the church. And so when class ended, I think it was second period ended, my brother Scotty Gurgle, a.k.a. Chase Hooper's father-in-law now, just over church fight, just over fight at the church, and he let everybody know. Now, mind you, this is long before cell phones and all this. You know what I mean? And it just built up and built up and built up and built up and built up. There were more people at this damn fight than there was at school. I don't know how it happened. It was just, again, in high school. Here's the dumbest part about it. This is the dumbest part about it. I looked at my wrestling coach. Hey, he goes, where are you going? Well, evidently I got to go get in this fight real quick with this senior. I'll be right back. He's like, well, you got about 20 minutes till practice starts. Problem was, and then I went on to be the state champion like a couple days later. I'm like literally wrestling, getting ready to wrestle for state, and I'm out here doing stupid stuff. I was a dumb kid. I grew up badly. I grew up abused, pretty abused. So I had a chip on my shoulder. Right around that time was a real bad time in my life. I was an angry kid. You know what I mean? Very angry. And I had a lot of issues. You know what I mean? But when you're growing up and you feel like, you know what I mean? When your dad tells you you're not even worth a bullet when you're a kid, that's a hard thing to live with. You're not even worth a bullet. That's terrible. You know what I mean? So thank goodness for wrestling. You know what I mean? Thank goodness for wrestling. Anyway, yeah, I used to do a lot of, yeah. I used to fight a lot. When we go back home and people, you know, realized that when they knew earlier on that I became a UFC fighter and became a world champion, like, oh, of course he was. Of course he was. You know what I mean? My father chose the bottle over us. You know, and I'm with you. See, that's exactly it, right, Captain? That's mine too. And he wasn't a very good drinker. You know, those blackout drunks that when they black out, you could the switch that just flips over and they're a different person. It's horrifying. It's insane. You know what I mean? Oh, I feel for anybody that has to go through stuff like that. It's terrible. All right. Copy. Paste. Oh, yeah, we broke the cycle, 100%. We broke the cycle. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Us from International Fight Week and a huge pay-per-view. This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Both fighters, 32 years old, 1 inch in height to the Russian German, 2 inches in reach to Abus.
All right, Dragon S, be real, be good, be real good.
One final time for introductions, Joe Martinez.
Live from the UFC Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the Executive Director, Jeff Mullen, with Chairman Anthony Marnell. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side. Mike Bell.
I just got to make sure we don't anger Fight Pass YouTube or Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. They get crusty. They like to hurt feelings over there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
they are mean.
The fighters are ready.
Some of them are mean.
Is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6
we haven't got
inches
to.
tall.
We're gonna do Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway and Benoit Saint-Denis.
Of 25 victories, 4 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Dusseldorf, Germany. Here is Abus Magomedov. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 1 inch tall, this mixed martial artist also weighed in 186 pounds. In 31 professional fights, his record stands at 26 victories. With 5 defeats, he is the UFC's #7 ranked middleweight contender in the world from Corona, California.
Oh, for shizzle, I'm telling you. See that shirt? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. I like that shirt. Man, that is all right. Look at my man is fired up right here. Look at the sleeves on that shirt. I like these shirts though. That's all right. That is all right.
You got your instructions earlier. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Let's touch gloves. Good luck.
Sean will make his opponent go first in that department as he readies for battle in his adopted home city of Las Vegas. Abus Magomedov, proud to be Russian-born, but proud to represent his home of Dusseldorf, Germany, where he moved at 15 years old.
I didn't see it. What do you think of Connor's comments about Dustin Shorts? Haven't seen it. Haven't seen it.
This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Magomedov, the underdog in white, Sean Strickland in the black.
So what we're going to see from Sean is predominantly a jab attack, right? That's what he does. And then as he finds the open and he finds the rhythm and he feels safe, he starts to unload with the right hand. The left hook starts to swing a bit. But as we see here, Magomedov not giving him chance to do that.
Hate to see that early.
We got new gloves, but we got to poke right off the bat.
It's never good, but 25 seconds in, maybe a little bit of residual damage on that.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's that, you just out there, you're just kind of ranging.
Ooh. Yeah.
It was the ring finger. I think it was the ring finger that got in, but I think both got a scrape.
Ooh. Yeah, that was decent.
Oh, man, he gave him
the old 1-2.
Yeah, not the 1-2 that we're after.
No.
All right, so the ringside position's coming in. I think I just heard Strickland say I can't really see.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Stay with.
You had to make a decision real quick. Can you continue? I mean, it was completely accidental.
Look at that eye, though.
Control of our weapons.
The damn fight just started, and the right eye's already messed up.
Oh, that's straight out, yeah.
Oh, look at that. He went to
well, the fingers have got to be facing the ceiling. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't even trying to punch.
So it's double.
Guys that come out your mouth.
Michael Bisping
good.
and
All right, stay here for me. He's good.
I know. All right, here we go.
Damn.
There we go.
Hey, up or fist. That's a hard warning.
Yep.
All right.
See, that's a hard warning. You know what I mean? Was that dirty or no? It was an accident. Just let me pause real quick and don't get mad. And this is like, even with new gloves or anything like that, it's because look, you're sitting here and then you're just kind of reaching out. And then you're not they step in, you're kind of just ranging, keeping your hands open because you don't want to sit there with your hands clenched. I just kind of keep them curled like this, you know what I mean? But some people, they do this. And then he steps in and you're going here and you're just kind of reaching and ranging and boom. And they step forward and bah, you know what I mean? And that's why I don't, even with the gloves, that's something you just have to, you just don't get the range like that. You got to keep those hands in. You got to keep those fingers in. And that's what I mean. You just have to, you got to train yourself like that, you know?
Well said by Mark Smith.
Goggles 2025.
Tom in, fight.
Now, Abu's got off to a very
We got the new
aggressive
design,
start.
302, so we shall see, right?
Left hook there.
You hit him with an 80%.
The front kick what he used last time. Sees the variety of attacks. And there's a lot of snap and explosion behind them.
You hit him with the, you're going to lose 80% of your fight purse on the first eye poke.
With those long weapons.
What time did the ceremonial start? For what? We already watched.
Oh, Boo's swinging big.
Man, you almost had me thinking like, wait, we did watch him, right?
Block a lot of those looping shots.
His ability to see shots coming and to hand fight and to sort of, you know, use this almost like a modified Philly shell, which quite frankly in MMA is not necessarily advisable, but he makes it work for him.
Yeah, they've been used, Lazy Bed. Yeah, they've been used.
Nice shot though.
It can get him in trouble like it did in the Poirier fight.
I'm just saying, you'd definitely be very conscious. If you lost, like the first time you lost, say 25% of your purse, the second time you lose like 50% or something like that, or 80%, you know, they'll be very conscious of they'll be making sure their fingers are tucked.
They're way more powerful. That's not to say you can't knock someone out with a jab. You can. You can break the nose. You can bust them up. But right now, Magomedov throwing with a lot of different attacks.
He's got to learn how to kind of keep him curled. Oh, yeah.
He's defending well, though.
Powerful shot there from Magomedov.
When you stand really straight up like that, like Sean does, though, it's really hard to move backward quickly. So if you can string together these longer combinations, that's when you're going to find it. Because although he deflects so well with his hand fighting,
yeah, very much the coil of the hands a lot better.
So
yeah.
If you're moving backwards.
Couch. Yeah, couch fighter. Oh.
That's a heavy low kick. Oh. And that's another thing, because Sean stands so upright, it's a little harder to check. Love that one with the hand. And so far,
starting to advance a little bit more.
Really nice job there by Strickland.
Backs up Magomedov to the fence now. 2 minutes to go, round one.
And I think that's what he needs to do, is just really cram the offense of Magomedov, stifle him, stuff him, get in his face.
Now I just can't see Costa now. Costa's moving forward too, though. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but those body kicks, those teeps, he's driving the toes into the midsection. They're going to add up. They're going to slow down the breathing.
When do you see the gas tank hit empty? On who?
As this fight progresses.
Strickland never, he never does.
In a near fight, it was the leg kicks and the body shots that really gave Sean issues in that fight.
If you can force him to get into if you can force him to get into scrambles, that starts to wear at it a lot. You know what I mean? Oh, but these legs, though, these kicks.
Strike of the fight to this point, and
now you start wrestling, this will change everything.
85% takedown defense for Sean, but he gets taken down.
Yeah.
And now we'll try to squeeze.
Going for the back, going for the back.
I mean, we've always talked about it, that Sean's good on the ground. I remember the first time I ever trained with him.
Yeah, Brian, I like that idea. Like annoy him, the jabs, to make Costa to catch him, right? And get Costa to swing too heavy. But Costa has strong kicks, and he blasts.
All right, buddy, relax.
Strickland passing the first ground test as he explodes to his feet pretty quickly after that.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to submit Sean Strickland. But in mixed martial arts, as I've been saying all night, you soften them up with shots first, opportunities are presented.
Well, a 5-round fight definitely favors Sean Strickland and his style, because he can do this pace, this sort of paper cut pace for 8 rounds, 10 rounds.
Yeah, and certainly on the side of Magomedov, he's using way more explosive movements. You know, the pace what he's putting out here throughout 5 rounds would be hard to keep. Strickland is a much more economical style. Look, he's just throwing out little jabs here and there, taking his time.
Pace and volume. He throws some heavy shots. I mean, it's got to be.
Counter shot there from Magomedov.
It's got to be. You know what I mean? That's. Costa throws such heavy shots that you just have to worry about that.
Hey, for the overall complexity of that round, that was great. Listen, we want him working. We want him working. Okay? Listen to me. Listen to me. Hey, pay attention.
Yo, country boy gangsta.
He's dipping his head off that center line. Look, when he dips his head off the overhand, replace the fucking knee up the midline, bro. Listen, get your jab working, get your footwork working. Everything else for the overall complexity of a 5-round fight, that's a great round for us. You understand? What do you got, Chris? 2 punches. Sean, he's leading.
What? Oh, yeah, sorry. What's that stance? From, I was going to say, that's his Philly shells. He's very upright. You know what I mean?
Fellow middleweight contender Chris Curtis in his corner.
Let's take a look at some of the body work here. Nice kick there from Magomedov.
Serious question. Buzz cut like Sean or get a mullet? That's up to you. That's up to you. I did it.
Doesn't quite connect, but that
I went from mullet to this. You stay like this for a while because of wrestling. You know what I mean? Because of wrestling, I had to no more mullet.
Pleased with the work that Strickland did in the first 5 rounds, considering the eye poke, considering it's a 5-round fight. They like the effort.
Yeah. I mean, I think what he's saying is, look, listen, we lost that round, okay, but more on volume, not necessarily a ton of damage.
Pot one love, buzz cut helps get out of submissions. Yeah, but the damn thing is getting pulled around when you're wrestling. That was horrible. Oi, look at that right there, though. Yeah, right hand over the top, those straight shots. Look at straight punches.
And it led to this.
Oh! And then he just stays right in front of your face.
The body language not great as he stumbled along.
Look at that, Boots is not liking this.
Clearly swung in this fight. You could see Sean really starting to find the mark.
That 1-2 did a lot of damage. Magomedov, as you say, he's completely changed in posture. The look on his face, the confidence is gone.
Well, and he's breathing hard as well. And Sean, I mean, the exact same expression as the beginning of round 1.
Look at that. Oh, he's bleeding on the rib cage there.
And he does stay very calm in these situations. And again, countless hours of sparring that will do that. Nice combination.
Oh, these shots.
Six punches he's stringing together there.
He can't cover up like that. He can't go into a shell and just allow Sean to tee off.
1-2, 1-2.
This feeling right here is what Sean Strickland lives for, knowing that the finish is starting to roll his direction.
1-2.
Sean's very accurate now. Landed almost at will. There's a fire back from Abus Magomedov, but again, the body language is not great.
Oh.
I think Abus would be
look how tired he's getting. Abus getting so tired, and Sean's just getting started. That's just got to be a nightmare. Like, how do I stop you? You know what I mean? How do I stop you from just keep coming forward like this?
Growing in confidence, putting together combinations. And Magomedov is on shaky legs.
Yo, Bongo man, how you do? How you do?
And Strickland has Abus Magomedov on the ropes.
Oh.
I think if Sean starts to vary his target a little bit, look for some uppercuts, look for some hooks. Right now, he's just throwing these straight shots.
He's walking down, walking down. 100% one love. Getting tired and that fighter standing right in front of you, it's horrible. Horrible.
You wonder how much
look at digging. Oh!
Combination. Strickland's on fire here now. Having a great time.
Ooh, good body shot, Abus. But then he takes a deep breath. Look at him. He's just melting him. Melting him.
Magomedov is looking very tired. He's looking hurt. Looking like he wants a way out. He cannot.
Oh, he wants a way out.
And on the flip side, Sean Strickland's having a way
out. Oh.
Seconds is going to feel like an eternity.
Look, he looked back though. He seen him. He seen him.
It'll feel like a
this is round 2.
Mark Smith, referee Mark Smith is taking a close look as well.
He looks like he has a wounded animal cornered right now to Sean Strickland.
If you look, all the snap, all the explosivity, all the power, confidence, everything, mentally, physically, it's all gone.
Oh, he is so tired.
Oh my goodness, a grimace and a
looking at the clock as well.
Yo, Tatiana, how you do? I had a great one. Hope you had a great one.
He has largely done that in the second round.
Magomedov has been a punching bag.
Nah.
It almost feels like Sean is playing with his food a little bit.
can't stop him.
45 seconds.
It's the inevitable. The inevitable happens, but that's this.
Beautiful performance.
That was a big win. That was a big win.
That's the best one yet. That's his best performance yet.
Absolutely.
He said he'd show him a whole new level in the octagon, and that's exactly.
Look how tired he made him.
I mean, he went out there. I mean, the first round wasn't looking good, but he took his time.
Oh no! Referee took some time. He let him take a. He let him curl up and take a beating.
I mean, let's take a look at this.
I mean, beautiful stuff from Sean Strickland right off the bat, and he has such.
Why is Strickland using his legs? He is. He's walking him down with them, popping those hands. Pop, 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 pop. He don't need legs when he's busting him up with his hands.
Chip at it and chip at it and chip at it, and eventually, Abus Magomedov just had one direction to go, and that was out.
Last time he finished his opponent inside.
Why do I know that name?
Was his second appearance in the middleweight division.
Is that from my season?
3 years ago. Eric Nixon, good looking out, buddy. Performance of the night knockout of Brendan Allen and Sean Strickland. Perhaps another bonus winning performance tonight as he takes out Abus Magomedov. Sean Strickland on the mic. Coming up next.
Very nice, mister.
Up next, don't miss a recap.
What's crazy is just how tired he made him get.
All the
It's
action
not.
on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus. Alan
Noah got. He was on Team Penn.
Karen Bryant, they break it all down. Plus, Charlie Arnold interviews all the big winners. I think Sean Strickland's heading in studio with the crew.
What do you think of the Philly shell thing he does? Is there anyone else in the whole UFC that does that?
Over on ESPN Plus. But first, we make the result official.
Maybe not as long as he does.
In comes officially 4 minutes, 20 seconds, round number 2. Referee Mark Smith steps in, puts a halt to this fight for your winner by TKO, Sean Strickland!
What? What's my favorite heavyweight of all time? Oh, I don't have an all time. You know, it just depends. All right, so we had 2 Strickland fights, right? He turned out to be oh, okay. You know, that's the thing, though. There was nothing wrong with Noah. It just, like I said, he got caught doing that fight with, and they were in that house. That house drives you nuts. Like, we do Tough Tuesdays all the time on Twitch TV/UFC, and it's just being in that house. It just drives you. It drives you mental. It's made to drive you nuts. You know what I mean? All right. We did watch 2 Costa. Yeah, we watched Uriah Hall and Hendricks, and then we watched. All right. So here we go. Making our way up here. Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev. We're going to go with Dustin Poirier first. Copy. See if I can get it this way. Paste. 236.
This is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Georgia Athletic Commission, Executive Director Matt Woodruff. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Sal Amato, Mike Bell, and Derek Cleary. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Blake Rice. This championship.
What's that? Sean Style is the shell, and he's perfecting it. Where do you see future fighters with the same stance?
Protein snack of the UFC. And catch all the action with Metro by T-Mobile. Get knockout coverage.
What? You're betting the house, the car, the 401k, everything? Oui. No spoilers!
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment.
This is our first time ever watching this right here. First time ever watching it.
Live from the sold-out State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yo, what up, Danny? How you do? What do I got tomorrow? Costa or Strickland? I want to see Strickland with them straight punches. You know what I mean? That's Strickland.
For the interim
Want to see though, but yeah, I want to see Strickland get it done.
Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 24 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 154 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the number 3.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for being here.
Dustin the Diamond Poirier! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 20 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Waianae, Hawaii, presenting the reigning, undisputed UFC featherweight champion, the pride of Hawaii, Max Bless Holloway.
Gentlemen, you know the rules. I do expect a clean fight. Obey my commands. Protect yourself at all times. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Good luck.
Well, that co-headliner, a tough act to follow, but if any 2 men can do it, Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier, Act 2 tonight in Atlanta, Georgia. Holloway competing in the division in which many people actually believe he will do his best work going forward. Tonight's
all right, y'all be good. Don't get crazy. BRB bathroom for me, though.
With a fighting spirit. Dustin Poirier,
what? How are the service chickens? We're still working on that. We're working on it.
Is in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
BRB, one sec.
Dustin clearly reached another level once we moved up to lightweight, and many expect that this is the weight class where Max is going to physically be much better. It was a nice leg kick right there by Poirier.
A lot of people feel this is Max Holloway's weight class. You know, I mean, obviously it's hard to say he isn't because he's the champ, but they feel like at 155. Without depleting himself so much, he may even be able to take that cardio to another level, which is crazy to think about.
And he was saying how much energy he had during this camp, how much easier this cut was.
How's he going to deal with the power of Poirier? Poirier has said now that he's struggling to even make 155.
Right,
he's so big.
right.
Well, he looks big. He looks wide.
Big old back.
Yeah. And that's where all that power is coming from.
Poirier had what amounted to a 13-week training camp in Florida. Nice flurry there from Dustin.
We're seeing some good leg work right off the bat by Poirier. Really chopping at those legs of Max Holloway.
Poirier closing a plus 200 underdog tonight.
Oh, good left hand by Dustin Poirier right off the bat. He thinks he's got Max hurt. Oh, Max flipped him.
But you got to be careful with a guy like Poirier.
Oh my goodness. Poirier's in trouble.
Poirier resets. About 2 minutes gone by here. Round 1. Holloway loads up on the left hand.
Those are some good shots that Holloway got off on Poirier there.
Nice left hand and then a right hand straight up the gut.
Like this with Justin Gates, you know, Poirier's power. Oh my goodness, these boys are going at it.
Holloway still firing offense back.
These boys are going at it.
My goodness.
Holy smokes. We can't possibly have another one.
Oh, big right hand. Poirier with big power.
Jeez,
Max is in trouble. Max is in trouble.
He's having a tough time seeing. He's having a tough time seeing the strikes of Poirier right now.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Another huge strike.
Holy smokes! Max has to grab. Max can't just fight.
But his style is to do this.
He can't just stand there in front of a big, strong Poirier, because Dustin's not going to waste the technique. He'll find the shots.
But Dustin's looking to close the show here. And Max is trying to stay in the pocket and land counters. Oh my goodness. Oh, that left hand.
That Dustin Poirier is a phenomenal boxer. But how about the chin of Max Holloway? He's still standing.
Incredible. He's been stunned more in this round than in any fight in recent memory, including the Conor McGregor fight. This is probably the most we've ever seen Max hurt.
Big deep breath from Poirier, who's already landed 40 significant strikes in round one.
He hurt him again,
He hurt him again.
Every time he's landing, he's hurting Holloway. Max is struggling a little bit with the power of Dustin Poirier.
Well, yeah, that's what the American Top Team guys were saying all week. Huge power edge.
Huge. I mean, we're really seeing it here.
And remember, these are two guys that fought the same weight class. You know, like Dustin was a 45-pounder. Max has got to gather himself up to try to slow the rush of Poirier.
Oh my goodness, again.
That one bothered the right eye of Max Holloway. Nice land by Holloway, backing up.
He's just getting caught so often and so clean. We're just not used to seeing this from Max Holloway. And he's trying to get it back. He's got that championship mentality, but the way he's trying to get it back keeps putting him in danger.
And Poirier said he didn't feel like Max had that one punch knockout power. It's always from an accumulation of him beating up on the guy.
And that right eye starting to swell for Max Holloway.
Oh.
Big first round for the underdog.
Ooh, big first round.
Breathe. Slow it down, Max. Slow it down. Slow it down, Ivan. Slow it down, Ivan.
Breathe, relax. Hey, you're going straight back defensively every single time. Okay? Let's move tight angles. You don't have to go wide angles. Tight angles. Literally hug your shoulder. Come right around. He throws up. Hug it tight. He needs space. He sets. He pushes. Okay? Hey, got this guy.
This is some of the beautiful work from Dustin Poirier. Look at that. Straight left to the body. Dip. Kick outside. Right here, look. Dip. Boom. Straight left hand. I mean, just the fact that Max Holloway's still standing is crazy because Dustin carries so much power to land the big right hand over the top. He and Dustin Poirier with massive shots in that round.
Dustin Poirier landed some huge bombs in that round. And that was probably as good as we've ever seen Dustin look. He looks like he has prepared perfectly for this championship match.
You ready?
Look at the smile.
Able to get Max Holloway out
the
of there.
smile, though.
We'll see how Holloway responds here in round two.
The corner Max Holloway is asking for tight angles. They said he's moving too big as he's evading. But if you're Dustin Poirier, for as good as you feel right now, you know that you got to do this for 25 minutes unless you get Max Holloway out of there.
Yeah. And we don't really know how badly Max was hurt, right? How much has he recovered?
There it got started.
Holloway pretty active, yeah, round two early. Again, Holloway lands to the body, now goes up top.
Oh! Kick
Poirier
though.
continuing to mix it up well on the feet. Holloway splits the guard with a right hand.
It's the activity of Max Holloway. This will be the power of Dustin Poirier.
I like how Holloway's mixing it up to the body.
Huh? What's my favorite meal to cook for the family?
He's really trying to take some of the wind
Steaks,
out of Dustin Poirier's
eggs.
sail.
Chicken wings.
Southpaw now.
Chicken wings and sticky rice. Probably my, yeah.
Max does that really good. He'll be mid-combination and he'll switch stances.
Dustin just went for the bleachers there.
But after hurting Holloway so much in round one, if you're Poirier, shouldn't you slow down a little bit instead of expending so much energy because Max is always going to be there. Elbow inside.
Now, my wife will do the fur. That's, yeah, she did.
Mike Brown continuing to call for a level change out of the Dustin Poirier corner.
Yeah, Jim Beam has been having Jim Beams. Crazy.
Blake Grice warning Poirier for spitting in the direction
Sticky
of
rice,
Holloway.
that's a must-have. I have, that's always. That's a staple in this house. Oh! Ran right into that right hand. Or left hand, sorry.
Poirier does a really good job with that high guard. He doesn't really get hit clean. He's blocking a lot of the contact that Max is making. The body shots are landing, but up top, he's doing a good job of rolling and keeping his hands high.
Ooh.
Holloway gets caught on the way in, but he has started to close that gap. There's the level change, or at least a takedown attempt.
Tibbs, big fan. Much love, Tibbs. How you doing? Always wondered who was the hardest hitter you ever faced, because you definitely could take a. Like I said, the ones that knocked me out obviously hit hard, but Bozo Pauling was
just so in
the
their
hardest one because I was still awake. And I remember twice thinking, man, I wish that one would have knocked me out. It hurt so bad. I was like, oh, that hurt so bad. I was laying in the ocean after the fight, feeling these lumps on the side of my head, like, these are horrible. Like, this is terrible.
Good kick to the body by Holloway.
Ooh.
And you can never question the cardio of Max Holloway. He's always going to be there. Fighting at the same pace.
It used to, but sometimes it turns the lights completely off.
Pace and pressure.
Ooh, carne asada and 12 fights tomorrow.
Remember that was the only fight, or one of the only fights where Pettis tried to make 145, and it was a brutal cut for him.
I gotta smoke these chicken legs tomorrow for sure.
Nice counter from Poirier, but Holloway certainly the more active guy in this second round.
Yeah, he's having a much better round.
Oh, he just got clipped. He got hurt again.
Oh, dang! Look at it.
But again, like,
look at Poirier
hurts him, and then he expends all this energy trying to finish.
But he looks calm now. He's being technical. Oh, good right hook. The difference in power is very clear.
Seemed to be a lot more sting on the Poirier.
Oh, look at him. Good man.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
So some big power shots late in the second round for Poirier.
In a round that Max was doing really well in.
Well, you can't have service chickens if you smoking chicken legs.
Could become a problem for
yeah,
Holloway
they won't be the service chickens though.
Dustin Poirier is a savage.
Once I have service chickens, I won't.
Both of these guys are just savages.
Yeah, Bozo, Stephen Pauling, yeah.
What did we do to get two of these?
Well, this card is as advertised. That's what's going on.
Jeez Louise.
Up, the dock is coming in.
Much better round. So we got to stay with touching him up, okay?
You're right. Hey, you're doing a great job, okay? But he needs free stuff. He needs free stuff. He's waiting, okay? You just got to stay on the work, but you can't slip up with it. He's waiting for that one mistake, right? Yep. Sweet that guy.
Man, some gumbo or jambalaya. Oh, you're hurting me now. Lazy bed. I would not cry. We go Cajun all day. I would be loving life. Get my Lao, Thai, you know what I mean, and Cajun. Did you just say what?
When you heard
no, I said the doc's coming in to check on Max.
Be careful. Be focused. Be focused.
Papa. I don't think so. I don't think I did. See, I need a translator.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. This is already the
Holloway's an Elden Ring boss with extra long health bar.
Ever absorbed in 20 UFC fights. 99 have landed for Dustin Poirier through the first 10 minutes.
I think they're the most significant because we've never seen him hurt like that before. Even though he might have been hit more by Ortega, it was never this kind of impact.
No, he was never rocked. This fight, he's been rocked 4 times already in 2 rounds.
That's the crazy thing. You don't ever see him get rocked. You know what I mean?
A lot of good work in the beginning
you don't ever
round,
see him get rocked, which
the work
is
that
that's
Poirier
just nuts.
did towards the end, in my mind, eclipsed it.
Well, yeah, when you get hurt so badly,
Clearly, he won that round.
It's hard to
Oh,
score
no, I'm
around
sorry.
for you.
Pit boss. The Austin XL pit boss for me. No tracker, DJ.
Up to that point. Oh, counter right hook.
Holloway's coaches
And then I do. I've got
but Max
the,
can't stay on the
bullet
outside
smokers,
because
the
that's not
brown
his
ones,
fighting
and
style.
I'll
Holloway's
do
fighting style
make like a
is
big
to
long
pressure
snake
and
with like 2 or
overwhelm
3
you
coals
every time he
and use
tries to
coals and do that way
incorporate
too. It
that
just
right now.
depends
He's
what I'm
getting
doing.
stung and having to go on the defensive.
And he just doesn't seem to have the same kind of power. He's an overwhelming.
Yeah, we got
volume
Chase
striker,
the Dream
whereas
Hooper as our
Poirier
guest tomorrow.
is
Yeah.
stunning him with every big shot.
He just posted, so I just reposted on the Instagram.
Poirier, most didn't think he could match the volume. He's been the more busy guy, 191 total strikes thrown by Poirier.
Ooh, big kick to the body. Nice combination there by Holloway.
But even think about the two crazy
Yeah, it'd be
fights that
fun.
Poirier
It'd be
had
fun.
with Alvarez, the Gaethje fight. He's been in those dog fights at 155 pounds.
With giant punches.
Yes, with big punches.
Yeah,
and
exactly,
big
right?
men.
Especially with this last fight. We're going to have to, yeah, we're going to have a long conversation about that. But I'll be here from the very first fight, so I need y'all to come join me from the first fight. So I have someone to talk, people to talk to. I got to have chat. You know what it is? I got to have chat.
Nice head movement
Fight
defensively there
Pass
by
YouTube,
Poirier.
I got to have chat to talk to.
I mean, just boxing, Dustin is just so crisp.
No, what? No, I'm going to have a guest. So probably 2 fights before the main card starts, Chase will come in and be our guest for the watch along.
Good counter there by Poirier, though.
It'll be me hanging for the most part until.
Poirier's not slowing down.
And he's long, too. He's the shorter
Are
man,
you a
but has
professional
the
chatter?
longer reach and
Because I can do
has
this for
found the
8
target.
hours a day talking to just chat.
Great efficiency here tonight. You see the head strike picture. 106 already landed for Poirier.
I think that's what it is, John. Like at 45 Max is long.
What? I wish I could join, but I'll be watching from the 15th row. Throw up the telephone.
And he's
Include
landing.
us.
He's just not
I'll make
landing
some
as
shout outs.
effectively at this point.
Whoever you're sitting next to. I got you. Hey, Calder Bank, much love. Yeah, his story's incredible. I love the kid. Like I said, it goes back. This fight's happening, but it's. I've told this story once. I'll tell it again. So
yes, yeah, it's hard to see.
Oh, look at that. Those eyes, though. His wife, right, is my best friend. I call him my brother. His parents were my guardians when I was in high school, and he was in 8th grade and I was in 9th grade. He's my best friend on the planet. So I just told everybody he was my brother Scotty. You know what I mean? His daughter's what he married. That's who married Chase. So basically, he's like, yeah, you know what I mean? So it's pretty wild. But yeah, so that's what I mean by his father-in-law is my best friend, from yeah, you know what I mean, growing up.
But he's just not used to absorbing punches with this kind of power.
So he's family,
for sure.
yes.
And Mike Brown is begging for
Basically,
a level
yes,
change
he's
for whatever
family.
that's worth.
There we go, Max.
Holloway pouring it on. Oh, beautiful knee to the body.
Well, that's why. So I like, it's cool getting to know him. You know what I mean? It's cool to getting to know him.
Poirier in on the legs of Max Holloway here.
For as good as Max fought, he needs to avoid this takedown. Poirier cannot finish this. This was a great round for Max Holloway. And if you're Dustin Poirier, you
Those elbows, though. Oh, he's digging him.
Holloway tweaks the angle there to avoid the 12-6. Final seconds, round 3. Looks like Poirier's going to ride out the rest of this round. Wow.
Woo! This is when Max normally starts to come on.
It's all rounds. This is all rounds. Hey, you're getting the angle out every single time, but now we gotta throw that right kick.
Just the way that he grew up. Yeah, it's.
I know, but when he dips out, He does that like this. Okay. So straight up high. It's fine.
I didn't know much about, you know, I didn't know much
a little bit more.
like that, but.
And here we see Dustin Poirier with a nice.
I love the kid.
Look at that right jab.
I love him.
Left hand.
I only wish I could have went to the wedding. That was one
right
thing, but
hand.
I had to get
now
back
Max coming
to
on
Iowa.
Strong towards the end of the round. Connects with that. Here's the right hand, a couple of lefts and a right. He's piecing them up here towards the end of the round.
Unreal.
The volume by Holloway towards the end of that round, where Poirier was still looking for those big shots.
Already 125 strikes absorbed to the head by Holloway. Poirier if the stools or any indication, DC,
absorbed 125 to the head.
Yeah, John, Poirier did some good work, but Holloway's activity in that round did win him the round. And you got to remember, it will not stop. It's the same pace he's going to fight with for the next 10 minutes.
He just tagged him with straight right. Yeah, and if Poirier starts slowing
goes in on a nice dip down to a single leg drive, turned into a double drive.
He's deep.
Up. There you go.
And this is what the great Mike Brown has been calling for 3 rounds. Holloway pushing down on the head.
And that will keep Dustin from building. He cannot let him secure his legs. You let him start stepping over and hooking the legs, then you end up in the position like Habib always has people in. You can't let him step over the legs.
Are you all seeing it? Are you all seeing it in the background? Man, I love that. I love Max. It is relationship with his son.
As Poirier starts to slow down a little bit, how much energy does it take trying to get this takedown?
Right, and this could slow him down if Holloway gets back up to his feet. But Holloway could be the fresher guy. Holloway's looking for a guillotine here. Oh, nice knee to the body. Nasty knee to the liver.
Excuse me, Joe. Now Poirier with a pretty significant cut around that
right eye.
Yo,
what up? How you doing, Paco? Jones, Martin, good night, good day.
Man, Holloway just non-stop.
His cardio's off the charts.
Off the charts at either weight class. Just the ability to push. It's crazy to watch.
Look at that volume.
Look at him. And it's working.
Poirier's trying to take a break.
It's working. Oh!
Holloway's not letting him. He won't let him breathe.
Dustin's tired, or so it would appear.
Yes, he is. Poirier wants a break. Holloway's just pursuing. He'll just keep touching you. He isn't trying to hurt you with one attack. He's just trying to wear on the gas tank.
Boom, right.
Oh, my goodness. Poirier fires back. He's got him hurt.
Yeah, right. It's just a natural thing to say. My bad. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Because I end up making people mad because I start talking over the top of guests, but I don't want any silence, so I just keep talking. I hope they just jump in and just talk over the top of me whenever they want to talk. But I'm so used to just talking the whole time because it's just, you know what I mean, especially on a watch along, we're the only sound. I don't want to have any downtime with sound. I can't. So it sucks because I'm always talking, and that's why I need them just to jump in and, you know what I mean, and just dive in and talk over the top of me. But I do not want to sit there and have, you know what I mean, that downtime. But you'll see chat like, dude, let him talk. You're talking over the top of him. I'm like, not trying to. Nice to see you. How you doing? But I don't like having silence. Yo, the country boy gangster with the 4 months. Love and appreciation.
Oh, right cross from Dustin Poirier.
On a switch.
I did that one day. So the one time I got all butthurt, so I sat here quiet. We sat here in silence for like damn near a round. I'm like, I'm not talking. I mean, that's it. I'm getting tired of people telling me, you talking over the top, let them talk. I got all butthurt. So I just stayed quiet. I'm like, all right, fine.
They cut him open bad.
See, I can hear the fights in my ear, but the stream can't hear nothing but me and our guest talk.
He's praying blood now.
Huh? What, you got mad? No, I didn't get mad. I got hurt. My feelings got hurt. I got feelings.
Looks like a huge gash right in the middle of the forehead.
Look at it. Look at it. He's trying to draw the line in the sand.
Toughness. Gonna have to be leaned on by Holloway.
They always tell me to shut up. It's like definitely the Facebook doesn't mean it, and I shouldn't look. But Facebook is mean. They are mean. I always go back and look at what they say.
Poirier just smiled at UFC
And then I go check out some profiles, and I feel better. But you know, I still go back and look. But I had one. I'm like, that's it. They're like, why don't you shut up and let them talk? And I just, all right. So I just sat there and was quiet. Huh? Don't read the comments? Well, I have to. I'm a glutton for punishment. I can't help it. I'm on Fight Pass Facebook, Fight Pass YouTube, and Twitch. But the only two chats I can see are YouTube and Twitch. I don't do the, I don't see the Facebook. So I always, because I'm a glutton for punishment, so I always go look at the chat, and I regret it almost instantly. But, you know, can't help it. I can't help it.
Let's push the pace.
I want everybody to be happy. I want everybody to be
smart. Hey, mix it all up. Win rounds. Phase one out. Everything is there. Everything is there. Let's go. Here's the knee.
Oh!
Glancing knee.
Look at it. He went right through. You see that? Oh, that's a trip. Look, he just reaches up. Look how instant it was. Do that again. Oh, that's crazy.
Let's go. Here's the knee.
Oh, right there. Instantly. And he touched it. He's like, ah.
To wind up cutting you off.
And right away, Max felt it.
Okay,
right away, Max felt
it. Don't stop.
Big three.
Yeah.
Man on the other side of you very quick. The man on the outside should really focus on the check.
I don't mind it. I mean, I just, I have to.
You don't want it like you do. Let's go.
The great Don House working overtime there in the corner, trying to close that gash on Max Holloway's forehead. When you're a cut man, you get this assignment. You buckle up. Fifth and final round. 5 minutes or fewer to determine the UFC's interim lightweight champion.
That's what this is for, the interim lightweight title. I don't... Jen, describe Iowa in a sentence. It's my home. Period. I was meant to be here. I love it.
Will it be Dustin Poirier?
That's why this fight. I'm trying to
Max Holloway exit with a belt over each shoulder. Fifth and final round. Here we go.
I moved here at 21 years old?
Nice jab by Holloway, yes.
21 years old, and I never leave, ever. I moved from Seattle. Hey! Hold on, I have to pause really quick because, like, lazy bit. Max took this fight on short notice, hence the bad shape, which is like, but we're that spoiled in the fact that we're thinking this is bad shape. Max is still throwing down 5 rounds in, you know what I'm saying? Throwing down 5 rounds in. We're like, he's out of shape though. He's out of shape, you know?
Atlanta crowd trying to get behind Max Holloway here. Poirier loads
up. I had to move out here to be with Milicic and all them, so I moved out here from because I couldn't be around, like, that'd have been one thing I would have changed. I just had one person really pissed me off, or I'd have stayed in Seattle and trained with Hume, but I ended up going out to Iowa instead.
Perfect precision. If anybody doubted the cardio of Dustin Poirier, it is on display here.
Yes.
This has been a fast-paced fight.
And that's the one thing, but that's what you got to give to Dustin in round 5. Look at Dustin will pop them jets, and the fact that Max is literally eating 100 and some odd punches to the face. They didn't have a Lion's Den at that point. There was Shamrock. We were calling it Shamrock 2000. he had a falling out with Ken and Frank at that time, so I was with Bob down in Lodi. And then I moved everything. I gave up everything and moved down to California. And then I went back to train. And after about a couple of months, I went back to train at Boise State University with the wrestlers. And he called and said, man, I've got nothing for you down here. I called Iowa, and I want you to go out to Iowa. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, what? I go, all right. So then I gave up everything. All my stuff is still, I left it all in a garage. And I went out to Iowa with just 2 duffel bags. That was it. I had nothing. And I lost all my memories from college and high school. It's all gone. Everything, it's all gone. I have no idea. It never made it out of that garage in Lodi.
Even the frame, right? The big side, the sides of the back. Right? Look at Poirier's arms. Max looks good at 55, but he doesn't look nearly as big as Dustin.
I showed up with 2 duffel bags, dropped them on the floor, and said, I'm going to be world champion. And he started training.
Beautiful left-hand touch there by Poirier.
Ooh. Nah, it's long gone. Bob Shamrock passed away, rest in peace. Yeah, Toputia's, Toputia's, I like him.
Body, head. It's beautiful to watch.
You never went back to Iowa? No, I'm never leaving Iowa. I'm here now. I was meant to be here. I'm never leaving Iowa.
That right hand
this
is
my home.
Really, however he's thrown it, as a jab, as a hook. Under 2 minutes now to go.
What I didn't realize is all the Pulvers in Montgomery, Iowa, that's my entire bloodline. I had no idea. Something just kept pulling me out here. Here I am. I denied it when I had a scholarship to Minnesota University because it was too cold.
Dustin in on this single.
And I believe the corner Holloway's right. Dustin's taking a break here. He realized earlier
it kept bringing me out here.
He has to get close.
Crazy.
And right there on the single leg, he's trying to rest and get ready for what is going to be a crazy last
It does, Andy. I love raising my kids. I love being a part of the wrestling and stuff.
In this UFC interim lightweight championship fight, Khabib Magomedov beckons for the winner.
Poirier has to understand that if Holloway gets spaced,
I don't want to get everybody mad. Like I said, there's talk about it in a minute.
But Poirier might not let him out of here.
Still trying.
Well, we expected a classic, and that is what these 2 men have
Still
turned
grinding.
in.
5th round, these 2. This is crazy. What a fight, though.
Final 10 seconds. The standing ovation has already started here in Atlanta.
What a fight.
Poirier and Holloway go the distance.
Amazing fight, an amazing show of respect at the end. Wow.
Damn. That was crazy.
So Dustin Poirier comes over to the broadcast table, appears to think he has done enough.
He said it's uncomfortable and it hurts, but fighting is pure, and he loves it.
All right, let's get to the fight replay, brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
Now here we are early in the fight. Big overhand left by Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier stung Max Holloway early and often. Had him rock more in that first round than we've ever seen Holloway stun in any professional fight.
You don't see Max.
Poirier pouring it on. Right hook. Ducks under the left. Another right hook.
On the receiving, you know what I mean?
I mean, tremendous chin by Max Holloway because Dustin Poirier tested him. Left hand, right hand. Boom! Look at that right hand. Really
I'm just glad you chose to get into this
Holloway.
medium so you can share
Left
your
hand
sport
over the
knowledge
top.
with us,
Right hand.
but also your experience as a person. I really appreciate it. That means a lot, Bleach. Thank you. And that's why I love doing this. I love this stream. I love hanging out with everybody.
Right,
and that's why I know the pausing pisses people off, but I love the pause. I love to rap with everyone because, like I said, you all give me your time. Greatest gift in the planet. So I'm very happy. I love doing this stuff with y'all.
There's a nice knee to the body by Holloway. I mean, what a fight.
Oh, that knee right there.
Caused that massive cut to the forehead. Left hand by Poirier. I mean, what a fight.
Everybody keeps saying that's how many Gillies you think Dustin's going to go for. I think his team will straight shit if he does that.
The official decision brought to you by Metro by T-Mobile. Catch all the action with Metro by T-Mobile. Get knockout coverage on a network that rivals the big guys for way less. One final time tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Yo,
Ladies
Gary, much love, man. I appreciate that, Gary.
Rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score this contest 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision and new interim UFC lightweight champion of the world, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
Oof. Oof. So now he's going to go after the belt, right? Now he's going to go after that belt, and he's got this. He's got this in front of him. We'll go with this fight first. Copy. Paste. That was my first time, I think, like really paying attention to that fight. I didn't remember it like that. I didn't remember that fight. That was insane. I mean, that thing was nuts. You know what I mean? But, this right here. Chat, I'm telling you.
By Howlerhead, Islam Makhachev is 29, Drew Dober 32 years of age.
Hold on real quick. Andy, what, Andy? I hope Islam don't just wrestle Dustin. You know, there's a part of me that, you know, maybe he does. Maybe he wants to try to, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he wants to try to get in there and throw and prove. And and maybe he wins with the stand-up. Maybe. But I'm just saying, you are definitely helping Dustin out if you keep this thing on your feet and you try to box it out a little bit. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. You're definitely, because that way you're allowing Dustin the ability to move around, push, throw the punches. What's really gonna take it away is when he gets a hold of you, squeezes, breaks you down, and just, you know what I mean? And holds you. That's you know what I mean? Then you're really taking everything away from Dustin. And that would be the smarter thing to do, but you have something to prove. You know, you can't help it. You got to do it. You just got to get in there and punch Makhachev. You know, you got to get in there. Makhachev's got to get in there and punch. I didn't even get in there and punch Makhachev.
Taking advantage of that 1 pound allowance for the non-title fight. Half-inch reach advantage resides with Makhachev. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
But he steps up with the power puncher like Dober. Ooh, that jacket though.
In the UFC lightweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 23 wins, 9 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting!
I'm slow as what? How am I slow? I'm not even fighting. How am I slow? You're crazy.
Out of Denver, Colorado, by way of Omaha,
you got a punch?
Nebraska, Drew Dober.
Is that better?
And now introducing his opponent.
Is that better? Is that better?
Out of the red corner,
what?
a combat Sambo
No.
fighter, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 1 loss.
What?
He stands 5 feet 10
I can't be
inches tall,
slow.
weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia, presenting the Combat Sambo World and
Gary, huh? No.
champion, Islam Makhachev. And when the action begins, our referee in
No way, Andy. Is that for real?
Final assignment of the night for Chris Tognoni.
I am they're trying to get me to fight once here locally.
We shall see if
Is this live? I'm live, 80-12. I'm live. Watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. And I've got a guest. We'll have Chase Hooper as a guest tomorrow.
By Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Makhachev out of the southpaw stance in red. Fellow southpaw Dober in blue.
That is a massive line, John. I wouldn't have even expected that.
That's a crazy line.
Because Drew Dober has been that good for this long.
I think Drew Dober's the most underrated guy in the sport.
How about that?
I really do. When I watch this guy strike, I mean, he's a world-class talent on his feet.
Only man to beat him dating all the way back to 2016.
Good rear uppercut, though.
I think he's had some inconsistent performances like that. Like, look at that low kick. I mean, Drew Dober is nasty.
No doubt.
A lot of what Islam does is from the clinch. He does a really good job of playing with your feet, tripping you, throwing you, all the sambo, in tight judo. He's very aware.
Got that single.
Of the left hand of Dober.
Up, trip.
That's big.
Yes,
that's
beautiful
big.
Single. That was beautiful. Straight single leg, lifted the leg.
Really quick.
The sambo, in tight judo.
Boom. Quick on that single. Quick.
He's very aware of the left hand of Dober. Beautiful single there by Magomedov. Yes,
that's
beautiful
big.
single. That was beautiful. Straight single leg, lifted the leg, took Drew Dober back in the opposite direction. Very high level wrestling there by Islam Makhachev.
Yeah, that is big.
Who's this Jens Pulver guy? Your host, the one talking. How you doing?
So the fact
Hi.
that Islam was able to take him down the first attempt.
How you doing, Christian?
And very quickly, right? Very easily. Yeah. Didn't get defended. Wasn't extended takedown finish. Was able to get the takedown on the first chance. And when I'm talking about a great grappler, people talk about the
What up, Cap? PSI, how you doing?
So a good sign early for Makhachev. Dober seemed to be in a decent position to defend, but he was no match for that first takedown attempt of Islam Makhachev.
Now let's see what Drew Dober's plan is. He had to know coming into this fight he was going to get taken down, or at least there was going to be some attempts. What is he
Look at that
done
cross
to
body.
figure out how to
Just
get up and what? I mean, he's got the lockdown on the one leg.
I'm UFC's online
Makhachev,
commentator.
So he's holding
That's
him
what I
in this
do.
position.
Fight
but
pass.
He does not have the underhook. On
What
the
up,
same
Michael
side.
Gomez? How you
He wants
do?
to get the underhook on that
No, it's
right
what I
side
do.
in order to get up or sweep. But he's feeling the pressure of a real elite grappler on top of him right now.
And the difference is that he was able to take him down in the middle of the octagon. So Dober can't find the octagon side to try to use it to get back to his feet.
And Dober has to figure out what he's going to do.
Trying to figure out how to move him.
Is he going to
You know
try
what I mean?
to get a scramble and wind up in a knee?
What? Was I a stripper? Oh, nah. I fought for money, but I didn't, no.
The worst position? Is he going to try to explode during the transitions like as Makhachev?
See how he just squeezes him out? Imagine trying to be Dober and figure out how you're going to get up from this. You know what I mean?
And is he going to expose himself while he does that?
I started the 155-pound division going through the Boston Invitational, created the 155-pound division in UFC 22 with Alfie Alcaraz, and they ended up winning their first ever world title when they brought over Uno from Japan, who was the Shudo champion, who just defended his title and beat Rumina Sato. And then, so he gave up his belt and he came over to the U.S. to fight for the first ever inaugural UFC 155-pound title. I then defended it against Dennis Hallman, who had just submitted Matt Hughes. So I had to fight him. And then against BJ Penn, who had knocked everybody out, including Uno in 30 seconds. And I beat him. Then we got into a contract dispute, and I gave up the belt.
Well, he's not allowing him to
And
get off of his back.
I, but I never lost the title. I gave the belt back and moved on.
Knee to belly side control now. I love that pass. That pass was so smooth and kept all of his weight on the front of Drew Dober's body, on the top half.
And then came back to the UFC, did the Ultimate Fighter, got beat by BJ Penn, and then went to the WC to go only down to 145, won, and then decided to start losing all my fights. I can explain to you what it is, but whatever.
And I think Islam says
I just lost.
Look at that. Right back to mount. Oh, now he takes the back.
Oh, he's gonna take this. He's gonna be able to get the back. Look at the way he rolled. Look at the way. Look at this. How fast he's able to look at for a moment. 1 second. Now watch him shift. Shift the hips. Boom, boom, boom. Sick.
Oh, he lost it. Wow, that was his opportunity. Man, that's some high-level grappling right there. Look at that slide.
Right back to side control.
That slide through control. He might get crucifixed here.
You gotta be very careful.
Gotta be careful with this. This is crucifix.
He's gonna
Yo, Fame, how you doing?
Between his legs. Now he went to the back again.
Notice how he continues to grab the wrist. He takes the left wrist and over.
Oh!
Oh, look at that.
Look how fast he ripped that arm, though.
Oh, Drew's in trouble. He's in big trouble.
Oh, he still got it, but
Hold
grab
up.
the wrist.
Look at
he
this.
takes the left wrist and over.
Boom. He just shot back to that arm.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that roll. Oh, Drew's in trouble. He's in big trouble.
Oh, he still got it, but
Yo, Muradin.
Drew's
I need a
okay
translator.
Oh my God.
Now he's not.
Barely okay.
Now he's going to be in trouble here. Oh,
He's going to
short
switch
time.
to a leg. If he can't get that arm, he's going to switch to that leg. Now Drew's on top.
No, I appreciate that, Calder Bank.
That was a slick transition.
I like, and like I said, getting in the Hall of Fame was because there's a pioneer, and since I actually started the 155-pound division, I said, man, I tell people all the time, there was a time when people say, well, you're just going to have to go to 170. And I remember when I graduated college and I wanted to start fighting, and like, wait, you're going to do what? I go, I'm going to go fight. Like, oh, wait, what? You're going to fight? Like, yeah, they go, they don't even have your weight class. I go, I know, they'll start it. I'll just knock enough people out. They'll start 155 pounds. I got this. That's kind of what happened. James, do you go hunting? No. Or do outdoor hobbies, bikes, etc.? No. I run outside. That's it. Fly fish.
You have to take him down.
Look at this.
Yeah. What, Gary?
Look at it. Whoop.
Yeah,
Flips
but
over.
McGuigan with the
Hooks
32
over
months
with the
love and
right leg.
appreciation. All
Goes
subs
into
go
the
support the
armbar.
stream.
Credit
TY.
to Drew Dober for getting out of here because there were some dark moments here.
Yes.
Like right there. That's a bad spot. And Drew gutted it out.
He gutted it,
got
though.
his arm free. We don't know how damaged it is, but what we saw was the reason why so many people are so
Fly
high
fisherman.
on this young
Yes.
man.
Well,
He
Dober
said
did a
flu
great job of
fisherman, like,
getting
huh?
his hips over to the opposite side right away. If he would have stayed on
I
that
wanted
near
the
side, he
hunting
would find
side of it,
himself in
like
even more trouble.
people hunting, and I just pay for the processing.
Begin on the feet. Dober trying to find a home for that patented left hand. No surprise, Javier Mendez and Khabib Nurmagomedov want
Kingdom
Makhachev
Conscious
to
going for Dustin. Yeah.
pursue another
Ooh,
takedown.
diving
There's a
in.
single leg
Quick.
shot.
But now Drew Dober's arms are going to be gassed out. It's going to be really hard for him to get off those punches.
No.
And I think he's going to be more reluctant.
I'm not that. I just I fish, but I'm not like.
Look at that.
You know what I mean?
It's all the trips.
Yeah,
it's all the
beautiful.
trips when they get you along the side.
Now he knows how strong.
Boom.
Look at that.
Punches.
You see
And I
this?
think he's
Look
gonna
at
be
this.
more reluctant
Up against the fence.
to throw kicks.
Watch this leg. Look,
Now he
steps
knows
in, trip. That is sick.
how strong
Boom.
Look at that.
his
See that?
grappling
It's all the
is.
trips.
Yeah,
It's all the
beautiful.
trips when they get you along the side of the
If
octagon,
Dustin wins,
right?
will you post a
Drew
thong
Dober was able
kick?
to defend the initial
I'm not
takedown,
putting a. I'm
defend
not
the
getting
shot
no
off the
tongue.
leg,
That's crazy talk.
lifted the underhook, put him back against the fence, and then went to the inside-out trip.
Glass
Great job by
art.
his
I
man.
haven't.
He's got Elliot Marshall screaming out.
I mean, I think it's
grappling
pretty.
instructions to him
It's
to try to
insane. It's really cool.
help him here, but the problem is the
My
level
wife was
difference
watching some show and they were doing all
is
kinds
so
of glass. Like doing that contest where they were doing different glass
Right? You can try to
things
use
and
it
stuff.
as
It's
a
pretty
barrier to
cool.
get back to his feet.
I want to start noodling, but I'm nervous. What up, Garrett? How you doing?
Dober trying to get up on a hip. Shape your legend at EA Sports.
Oh,
UFC
Hamzat's
4.
a
Get up to
savage.
50%
You
off
kidding me?
for limited
How can you
time
not love
on
Hamzat?
Xbox One and PS4.
Dober tried to post up on that right arm, and Islam just snatched it up. And now he's got a better situation.
Yep.
He's close, but Makhachev's got his hands clasped underneath Dober's hips. And if Dober does get up, he's likely going to go for a ride.
But he's going to try to step over the legs and then try to figure four those two legs as Dober's against the side of the octagon.
That's the Khabib special.
We are through
Who's
7
Hamzat fighting
minutes, and
next?
Perhaps you see why Makhachev is among the most avoided guys in this division.
I know who it is. Oh, for crying out loud.
Having his way with
Whitaker,
Drew
right?
Dober thus
He's fighting
far
Whitaker.
tonight.
Stay busy, guys.
Do I have a P.O. box? I'd love to send you some glass. I wish I did. But
if
I
you
got
go
it.
over,
I'm
maybe
too
we hope
lazy.
you can
I need
cause
to.
enough
I need to
inaction
get
to
one. But I just
result
tell
in a
everybody at
stand-up,
Jens
but
Pulver on Instagram.
Most elite
You know, that way, and
referees
then
will let
I'll
you
figure
work
that
here.
out. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, P.O. box thing. Thank you, JC. Boom. Yeah, Dober's trying, though. Dober's trying. Look at the pressure, though. The pressure.
At this point is just exhausted by the continuous pressure and just the elite high-level grappling of Islam. He's just so good.
You know what? One of the
all right, Gary, happy birthday to your mom. Be real, be good, be real good. Appreciate you.
It's not only the physical damage that they do to you, but the mental, right? Because you think, I've trained so hard for this. And then you go, I've done so many get-ups. I've escaped so many times, but it doesn't seem to be working. And that's discouraging.
Walrus life with the bits, love you. Appreciate
you. Accept being on your back with these guys on top of you. And it only gets
yeah, I know.
worse
Jen's been talking about P.O. Box. I know. I'll get it.
Okay, I survived this round, and I'll be stood up at the beginning of the third round, and that's the chance. But by then, his arms are gassed out, and Makhachev.
Yo, JC, that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And then you find yourself right back here, right? Yeah. And then the round starts, and you get put back there again. And then all those memories of the round before creep right back into your head, and you're almost at a loss. But it's something to be said about, multiple times I've heard you guys say this. You train for a certain guy with a lot of different people, but it's never that guy. Until you feel that
Gunther,
guy.
what? Imagine Dustin get it done with the triangle choke. Everybody keeps yelling Gilly. Everybody keeps saying it's going to be the Gilly. You know what I mean?
Right? Davi Ramos is one of the best jiu-jitsu guys in the sport, and Makhachev had no problems with it.
That was a close, yeah. You know,
What do you work with UFC Fight Pass? Yeah, that's why I work with. That's why I'm on UFC Fight Pass YouTube and Fight Pass Facebook.
That speaks to how good Davi Ramos is.
Stuff like that, yeah.
But it also speaks to how good Islam is.
Yes.
Because Davi Ramos is an Abu Dhabi world champion.
And Islam was able to grapple with him, take him down, and win the fight.
That's what's great.
Oh, my crushing elbows there from Makhachev. Putting the finishing touches on what can only be described as a 10-8 round.
Yeah. And round one could have been it. You know, round one could have been 10-8. You know, I'm not
Yeah,
sure,
Mr. James, but we need to see John Bones Jones versus Aspinall. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I like it at Aspinall, but I love John Bones. But yeah, yes, we do.
Defensively here. And in all likelihood, we'll need a finish in round 3. And Danny, we're going to look back at
what's that? I doubt Poirier is getting a Gilly. Islam uses way more judo and chips in singles and doubles. Very true. Very true. But maybe it could be a punch, kind of get him wobbled and jump into one. You know what I mean?
Not trying to wrestle on the ground. Now pause it right there. Now instead of taking Drew Dober and trying to lift the leg up, Islam takes the backside hand.
Did Jones retire?
Drew Dober. And this foot right here steps behind here in order to finish that takedown. Watch it here. Watch the step and the club. Same time, same action, puts Dober on his butt for the finish. But now Drew Dober has seen that takedown. So he defends it the second time, right? He was able
in
to
on the leg, up.
First one again. Club across. Oh, no, he defends here. Islam takes him to the fence. Now he's defended the single, thinks, oh, okay, I'm
do a little
good.
hip to get him through the fence, and his trip is sick.
Boom.
Wow. But right here, watch. I like how to move him. Now watch this. He recovers because Drew almost tripped him right here. Now he steps. Look, he steps, bumps him over. Bumps him over the hip. Okay. Boom. Gets in to recover. Puts him up against the fence. I love that. Now he gets that trip. Whoop.
Boom. Right back on his back. So it's multiple different takedown attempts that you have to worry about. So now what does Dober expect? The single, the double, or does he have to defend trips and takedowns against the side of the octagon?
And he also knows
round, boys. Here we go.
Deep in the hole 2 rounds, and he's got to finish this fight.
He's got to let it all fly. Dober's got to start throwing left hands with reckless abandon.
All right, round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC.
Swing, Dober. There you go. See, just swing.
That's just the 7th strike landed by Dober tonight. Too easy.
And then he just clinches up, bear hugs him, and boom.
Dober looked like he almost pulled guard there, right? Because he was getting bear hug. Yep, he was getting bear hug. Islam started to lace the leg on the inside. He was able to bear hug him back to his back.
That's a lot of power. Like I said, it always reminds me of going against Matt Hughes, and he's just so damn strong that you're not used to it. You know what I mean? That's why he would overwhelm people. You're not ready to. You don't have too many partners that are that strong, and it's just you have to work so hard, and they're just in cruise control, and you're just burning all of this energy trying to deal with that strength and the positioning, and it just wears you out. You know what I mean?
Couldn't handle it, and right now you're seeing that with Islam Makhachev against Drew Dober, who is extremely tough.
And Drew is trying to get that Kimura.
There you go. He's got the idea.
What to do for him is open up space where he can get back up to his feet if he's got the energy.
Stay off the spine, Islam. Stay off the spine.
What? Day sleeper, I do feel Islam will ragdoll. Unless Dustin can just start popping him with shots and beat him up in the process and just make it some kind of. Look at that. Look at that back when he flexes this. Look at that. Look at that.
Here off of his back.
Yeah, look at him. He's breathing. And there it was. All he did. Yo, Nielsen, how you doing? Hamzat versus Robert Whitaker. What do you think? Oh, look at that. He just squeezes. It's unreal.
Here off of his back.
See, it's not called steroids. You can't shame people like that. That's called hard work. Until he fails the test, that's hard work. That's hard work and learning how to be heavy and learning how to apply the pressure in the right ways. Like I'm trying to get our youngsters right now in high school. I'm trying to get our kids to learn how to use your leverage. Learn how to weigh 150 pounds but feel like you weigh 225 pounds. Wrestlers are very good at learning how to use that leverage and just get heavier. And that's what he does, where you can apply certain locks and things like that. Just, you know what I mean? That's what they get good at. They learn how to do that. They learn how to get really heavy like that. Trying to teach my kids now how to be able to apply those hips and get really heavy. And that's one thing. I'm not going to disrespect him and say he's on anything other than hard-ass work and he just knows what he's doing. He's good. He's a champion of the world for a reason. You know what I mean? And he can squeeze. It's no joke.
Submits Drew Dober.
Wow. Just that shoulder pressure. I was just saying, look at the shoulder pressure.
The shoulder pressure.
Islam, and he gets the finish. Wow.
Just swarmed. Now he knows. Right? You don't know until you know.
Man, everybody knows.
Everybody knows.
Dude's the real deal.
Yeah.
And for him to be 15 right now is crazy. He is one of the top 10, if not top 5 lightweights in the world.
Yeah. No, I know, I'm saying. But you have other people, because Matt used to have to hear that stuff all the time. All the time, we had to listen to this stuff.
Not due to any fault of his own.
Well, you see there, Makhachev, 3-1 to win.
Like, who was the one? I think it was Dan Hooker. He did the same thing when he just had cross body like that, and he just squeezed, and it was like and the reason why I can speak to that is having to wrestle Matt Hughes all the time. That was one of the reasons why back in the day when I beat BJ and I beat Holland and stuff, because I had people like Matt Hughes to wrestle with and grapple with that stupid power. So I knew that there was nobody that was going to be able to squeeze like that. Like one time he literally made me, I had to tap because I couldn't free my hands. I mean, it was the dumbest thing. Matt was so strong on the ground. It was stupid. It wasn't even funny. And then he would always do this stuff, you know how they'll start digging on your sides and grab your leg and squeeze like he would be able to do that to you all the time. I'd make up for it when we started boxing. I'm like, oh, it's my turn. But boy, when it came to wrestling, and so I always had that. That's why what it was like to go against somebody that fought at 170, but he weighed like he was 250 pounds. He was unreal. And it just, like they're saying, he's probably never had anybody like that. But now Drew is now that he's been through it, like, whoa. You know what I mean? And I love Dustin's stand-up. And that's why I'm hoping he can do some kind of damage and things like that right? Hopefully he can. He's going to have to figure out how to avoid the takedown. Maybe we can get Makhachev to start striking with him. Who knows? But Makhachev, there's a reason why he is what he is. And he's done what he's done. The kid he's unreal. You know what I mean? He's unbelievable.
By submission, a minus 455 betting favorite, of course, but came in with the number 14 next to his name. And
the ability to understand that leverage and that pressure. And like I said, it's like if anybody can help, I'm trying to find the best way. I know how to do it, but I have a hard time trying to figure out how to coach it to get these kids to understand it.
Look at that.
Why does he jump guard?
I just don't think he knows what to do. I think he's just been swarmed on for 2 rounds, and he goes for this Kimura here, loses it, And then
I mean, see, look how he's locking this thing up.
Shoulder pressure.
Just
from
right here.
guard,
Look at that
by the
pressure.
way. Just crushing Drew's neck from
Just
half guard.
insane.
And taps him. I mean,
am I here every day? No, I'm here on Fridays and Saturdays, and Tuesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. On the Twitch stream, I need to start doing some more stuff during the week. So I got to get more active.
Amazing. I think he's
Fight Pass YouTube, Fight Pass Facebook, Fridays and Saturdays.
This is the thing, right?
And
This guy,
we were there
Habib
Thursdays,
Brad's
just depending if it's a
great as he
pay-per-view.
is a fighter,
I'm here or
according to
there.
These guys,
I'm around.
He's even more.
When Fight Pass
He
says
loves
go
their
live, I
success
go
as
live.
much as he loves his own success. And he is
And you all show up,
flowing
which I love and
smoothly
appreciate, so
into
thank
this
you.
transition of coach.
All right, the official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate
talk
can
a
save
lot,
you
I
money on your
apologize.
monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. To make this one official, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Tione's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 37 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Islam Makhachev.
All right, now, thank you very much, Future Sequence. Thank all of you for your time and coming through. I appreciate you. And those of you on Fight Pass Facebook, I love you. I appreciate you. Even you mean people. You're all right. The pauses drive them crazy. You know what I mean? The pauses drive them nuts over there. But I get it. Okay, now we're back. Dustin Poirier. Can he do it? Can he do it? If he does, it's going to be something like, you know what I mean? This is going to be fun to find out. This is going to be a lot of fun to find out. Paste. Ooh.
Main event, Tail the Tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Dustin Poirier is 35. Benoit Saint-Denis is
Yo, BK,
28.
how you
Saint-Denis
do?
taller by 2 inches. He will have a 1-inch reach advantage when they lock the door behind them. All right, now for the particulars back inside the buffer.
What's that? When are you going to play some Lyoto Machida fights? Well, we could do a, we could probably do a, whatchamacallit, damn, is that it? Like, is he holding something in his hand? Or is that, he got like a big old medallion on that? That's a multicolored shirt there. GSP. We could probably do something like that where people could use their points and request. We could do a request day or something on the Twitch stream, maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Godzilla Kong, the new empire.
What do you think of Jack Hermanson? I like it, Jack, man. He was, remember that fight with him and Strickland?
March 29th. And now, this fight is
Do you think Islam will move up weight after this one? Well, I don't know, because I need that fight with Arman Sarukian, because that is who I got to beat Makhachev when he gets that rematch. Sarukian is my pick to be the world champion.
13 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Paris, France.
Huh? With the snowman? I didn't. Oh.
God of War, Saint Denis.
True, then we got Bilal fighting for the at 170, right?
Holding a professional record, 29 wins, 8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion, Dustin
Yo, Whiskey Lion, how you do? How you do? All is great. Thank you. All is great. It is GSP sitting
Mike
there.
Beltrano, referee. Brooklyn Wren getting us started for round 1 of a possible 5.
All right, gentlemen, first round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight?
Hell, let's go. All right, co-main event is upon us. Benoit Saint-Denis is in white. Dustin Poirier
good night, my friend.
black.
Good night, John. He said good night from Spain. Much love and appreciation. Ooh.
Strong leg kick there from Poirier.
And as Poirier fights in the southpaw stance, as does Saint-Denis.
Oh, yeah, guillotine. Dustin's got a really good guillotine. And it's early.
Saint-Denis able to roll out
of it. And he's on top.
Expectation was that Saint-Denis was going to wrestle a lot.
Well, he has that judo background, and the majority of his finishes have come by submission.
Gilly.
And Saint-Denis is so physically
How long?
strong.
I haven't, man, BJ, that was last year. It's been a few months since I've seen BJ.
Him and Dustin faced off, and the size difference was very surprising to me.
Talk to him, and he'll call it some of the oddest times.
Saint-Denis did a big chunk of this training camp in Bulgaria, worked a lot on his wrestling, working off of Poirier's back here.
Country Boy Gangs, ooh, you lost power down here in Texas? What? Texas?
Dustin's complaining that Benoit is grabbing his gloves. Benoit is just such an elite grappler.
Looked like another protest there from
What if
Poirier,
Dustin
maybe
pulls it off with the guillotine? We're all saying it. We're all saying it.
Dustin's going to shake him off the top.
Yeah, he got a little high. Dustin's got to
You
shake
know,
and swim. Good job by
That
Poirier.
Muay Thai really is going to be in the Olympics.
Good knees by Benoit.
What? Oh, Winston? Oh, Winston's the boss. Oh, Winston's doing good, Bryson.
That guillotine once again.
Guillotine.
Now he's got standing. High elbow. Oh, Saint-Denis gets away.
Oh, nice body kick.
Body.
Right on the belt line. Oh, big left hand by Poirier over the top.
Because you know I'd put you down both figuratively and literally.
Poirier trying to collect himself, taking
Who,
some
me?
deep breaths. A lot of energy expended already.
And Saint-Denis is just in
I
your
hope you're not
face the
talking to me.
entire
I'm just
time.
laughing at the idea.
Forces you into war.
And I don't even got to know you. Oh, I was going to say.
Furious first 2.5 minutes.
I mean, the pace that Benoit Saint-Denis is fighting with is crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine this going 5 rounds.
Somebody's
All right,
already
why am
cut.
I getting challenged again? I didn't do anything.
It's hard to see where it must be on Poirier.
It must be.
Saint-Denis goes Kimura.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you too.
Dustin's got his foot on the cage. I mean, this kid is just, it's almost like he just doesn't know. He doesn't know what a 25-minute fight looks like. So he goes down pieces.
Big elbows inside.
Going.
Oh, Dustin stung him with the right hand. Oh, another right hand.
Oh, Benoit's cut.
Yeah, it looks like Saint-Denis is the one who's cut. Nice body work by the Frenchman. Nice counter from Poirier.
I think Dustin's cut as well. Nope.
Look, there he goes. Look, give me that neck. Give me that neck.
Dustin again is looking for a guillotine. One more time.
This one's tighter.
High guillotine.
Oh!
Benoit shook him off again. A lot of time to work here.
Poirier gives up the back there.
Yo, Bleach, appreciate it. Yeah, well, I guess the Muay Thai's in the Olympics now. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, he could not have anticipated that this kid would come at him in this fashion.
A lot of time for him to seal this
Bigsby.
choke off. He's got the body triangle. Dustin has good defense, though.
Yep. Gotta think a lot.
Are we excited, man?
Was spent defending
Are
out
we
of this
excited for
position.
tomorrow? I'm pumped for tomorrow. These fights, yeah, man.
I mean, I can't even express to you how impressed I am with Benoit Saint-Denis right now. This guy has gone at Dustin Poirier with this.
The same way he goes at everybody.
Yeah, this confidence and almost recklessness.
Yeah.
Of I'm gonna get.
We got a James. We got a street fighter in here. Help! Hey,
I'm a bigger man.
I can't do that.
Eventually, that's gonna show itself. It's crazy.
He's just forcing.
What, Mr. Pope? McGregor versus Chandler. How do you think?
Like the
Who do you think's gonna win?
Looking for an armbar.
Oh, wait, we got an armbar! Armbar!
3 seconds.
Poirier shakes off that noise. One.
I think if Chandler wrestles, I think it's definitely going to help him a lot more to wrestle. But, you know, because if you try to go toe-to-toe, Connor's still, man, that dude, he can punch. He can hit. And you're going to play right into it if you start trying to go toe-to-toe. Don't get me wrong. I know he loves to be exciting and shoot the lights out and get after it. But you're really helping Connor out. You know, that dude, he can punch. So we'll have to see. I'm excited, though. Oh, my bad. I train in the mean streets of Westland. Oh, there you go. You over there, yeah? I like it. Tillamook, Oregon's where I was from.
Keep your position.
Half my time in Washington,
when you go to the ground,
Maple Valley,
it.
and then the other half in Tillamook. The cheese. We had to do the racetracks.
UFC 299.
Would you say Volk's wrestling is better than Dustin's?
By Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
I don't really watch Dustin wrestle too much, but I know Dustin can grapple. Volk probably did. Volk definitely had some, and I think frame-wise, I think it's different. You know what I mean? I think he wrestles where Dustin's more catch wrestling, maybe trying to get those submissions. Does that make sense?
Dia Davis with some very pointed words for Dustin Poirier.
You ready to fight?
They believe Santini is not on the level, at least when it comes
Volk
to
with his like straight blast takedowns and stuff like that. Give the power to Volk with his, you know what I mean?
A great option for him. Santini did not check the kick.
Oh! See, that's you that. I got the Chael Russian. I know exactly, Westland. I know Chael. I know exactly what. Then he jumped for the ghillie. He jumped for the ghillie. I bet, man, if he gets the ghillie, I'm gonna. Ah!
Mike Brown told him no more guillotines.
He just can't help it.
No, it's one of his best submissions. One of his best submissions.
Early prelims will be on Fight Pass. Like the early prelims, I believe, are on Fight Pass. Then we'll go to the ESPN Plus, and then the pay-per-view, right?
He's trying to scramble, but Santini is so elite on the ground. Now he's got him flattened out. This is terrible.
I trained in the ice cream aisle at Walmart, and he probably bumped into me a couple times, Lopez. He probably bumped into me because when I'm not training,
he's going to try to sneak out.
When it's ice cream day, when it's cheat day, it's ice cream time. Just say.
Well, you're choosing between two really bad positions. Which one are you most comfortable in?
He's got him in a neck crank here. And by the way, this is just draining Dustin. He was already tired coming out of that second round. You can see it. Oh, he's out.
Oh, reversal. You had a whole pizza today. See, I want a low pie slice. I can do a slice of one.
Nice elbow by Santini.
Well, we started streaming early. I've been sitting down since 4 o'clock, so I won't eat today. I'll wait till tomorrow. It's already getting too late. Ooh.
Back under pressure.
Good strikes in the pocket by Santini.
Body digging. Look at Dustin.
Dustin is so exhausted.
Poirier
there he goes.
Ghillie. In his own right.
Dustin cannot jump guillotine again.
He's hanging on to it, but he's separated now.
Well, and it may be his go-to submission, but the record shows Dustin Poirier has never won a fight by guillotine. At least if my notes are accurate, under 3 minutes to go round 2.
Wait, what? Hold on. We got to go back on that.
Separated now.
Well, and it may be his go-to submission, but the record shows Dustin Poirier has never won a fight by guillotine.
See, there's always the first, though. There's always the first, you know what I mean? Let's get this Ghillie.
So I don't think he's won by submission.
Oh, nice body shot from Poirier. And now he lands up.
Oh, the left.
Nice body shot from Poirier.
There's the right. The left. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Look, he lets go and throws a left and another left and then a right. That was sick. So he comes back. Boom, boom. Right hook. Oh, the right hook. Oh, big right hand.
That hook, though. What a performance for Dustin Poirier.
to take this chance and to fight this guy who's not in the top 10, and to do that.
Can't be reckless against Dustin Poirier.
He cannot.
Can't be reckless.
Boxing is too good, but man, was he tested.
He was tested. But just like
he got power. He got combos. So, I mean, just catch him. You know what I mean? Get Makhachev in there to box with him a little bit. And boom. Hit him with that third, that first, that 1-2, that right. Boom, 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 boom. Pop those shots.
Win for Dustin Poirier, and you gotta think few sweeter than that one. He retains his status as one of the very best lightweights in the world, and now comes over to greet his fallen foe.
Oh, look at that. 40, that uppercut, come back.
He had him stunned.
Boom, rips that right to the body. Boom, jab, hook. Oh, now watch this, right to the body. Now watch him double this up right here. This jab and then turn, look, boom, boom, boom. I love that. Doubled it up and then hit that left. Ah, wait, double it, boom, boom. Same, I like that. And then, oh, the right hand.
It's tight.
That was awesome. 84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches.
He just fights southpaw, so when he hits you with the left, with the right hook,
boom,
he is hitting you with his power hand, but it's in front opposed to being behind. That was a nasty right hook by the former interim champion, Dustin Poirier.
Oh, wait a minute. That's how antibiotics for a staph infection can weaken your body. Would have loved to see Santos versus at full strength. Yeah, but, I mean, he got popped with that punch. But I get it. I get it.
This was a scary fight for Dustin
We might have
Poirier,
some people on
his
biotics right now, too.
Was rooted in just that. But the diamond shines bright yet again on a massive stage.
Some biotics, maybe, right?
And sharing a moment with Donald Trump in top 10.
Very, very difficult challenge in Benoit Saint-Denis.
Hey, Jen, just got back from fishing. Did good. I'm in for tonight's food fight. There you go.
The official decision is brought to you by Godzilla Kong, the new empire. Experience it on the big screen and in IMAX, only in theaters March 29th. Here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael Tron has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dustin the Poirier.
Ooh, I'm telling you though, like, can he, you know what I mean? Can he get it? Can he get it done? Can he get it done? Let's go. Let's see. Oh. Tomorrow, remember, we have the watch along. I'm going to be here first fight of the night. Y'all join me. And then we'll have Chase the Dream Hooper coming in as a guest. All right, here we go. Islam Makhachev. Copy. Let's paste.
The tape brought to you by VeChain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Charles Oliveira is 33. Islam Makhachev.
Hey, been in here a minute and you haven't said hi or anything, man. Where's love? Hey, man. Sorry, I got 2 chats and fights. I apologize. How you doing, Silver Gem? Love and appreciation. My bad. It's not intentional. Forgive me.
All right, now for the introductions back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm all up in my feels watching these fights and stuff.
Main event of the evening, sanctioned by the UAE MMA Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest.
JTUC. Hey, Jazz Life as well. Everything is beautiful. Love and appreciation to you, my friend.
And when the action
Love
begins,
and appreciation.
our referee in charge of the octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by Etihad Airways, the national airline of the United Arab Emirates.
Man, grilling walleye, that would be
in the Middle East. Book your flight over 64 destinations worldwide on Etihad.com. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Digital pre-order
Jens won't save you. What Jens do?
Campaign now.
What? Wait.
and UFC fans watching around the world. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Etihad Arena in Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed
I've never done the.
UFC
No, I don't do the buffet intro.
Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a combat sambo fighter holding a professional record, 22 wins, 1 loss.
All subs on Twitch go to support me, yes. Me and AK Snoop.
Fighting out of Moscow, Russia, presenting the combat sambo world and European champion and the number 4 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Islam Makhachev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu
Snooze on the backside. He hands me all the videos and anything that goes wrong, he handles that.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 154.5 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the former UFC lightweight.
No, it's VIP forever, to my knowledge.
Charles Oliveira.
Yo, what up, Vic? How you do? How you do?
No final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you.
Yo, yes! Love you, gents. Love you. Love you.
Mixed martial
Yo, what up, Rice? How you doing? What up, Pulver?
finest.
Told you I'd make it. You made it on the last fight.
Ubiquitously regarded.
You made it on the last fight of the stream. I love it. I love it. Hell, perfect. Perfect.
As the best in the sport, Islam Makhachev, the -195 betting favorite to become a first-time UFC champion against the credentialed Charles Du Bronx Oliveira, who is +165. Oliveira in yellow, Makhachev in red. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex. Shop the full collection on Timex.com. Use code UFC280 for 20% off today and tomorrow.
Expect Oliveira to go forward.
Islam with a big left hand early.
It looked like he hurt him.
Look, he's swinging though.
Nothing we haven't seen before, though.
Oh, you know Charles will get stunned, but keep fighting.
What? It's only 9 p.m. on a Friday, gents. I hope you got something else. What do you mean?
Oliveira takes him to the ground here. Now, Makhachev said he would take him down here. Not many people
I've been here since 4 o'clock.
this game with Charles Oliveira. Islam said he is not afraid. But Du Bronx, as expected, starts to throw up submissions right away.
We started early today because of the weigh-in.
For what it's worth.
The ceremonials.
Islam really trying to make sure he gets either both arms in or out here. Nice job. Nice elbow from Oliveira off his back.
I said 5 p.m. Eastern.
His ground game is so good, he immediately puts you on the defensive.
You know what up, Domo? Listen to that.
Makhachev working inside that tight closed guard of Oliveira. And it's not just the submissions, Paul, when we talk about that active guard of Charles Oliveira.
He will elbow you down there. He will elbow you. He will just keep swiveling those hips. He will threaten
I'll
submissions.
rewatch after. Wish I'd been. Nah, man, I get it, Rice. Remember, tomorrow we're starting, what did they say, 6 p.m. Eastern, the first fight? I'll be here 6 p.m. I need all of you talking, hanging. You know what I mean? Smalls McKinley. So y'all come hang out with me.
Yeah, he did.
Ah, damn, started streaming 4 hours ago. How you doing, best girl? Good? Oi, oi.
But as you see there, Oliveira with the
I do got the diamond tomorrow. Yes, I'm going with the diamond.
Charles is going deep half sweep.
Even though this is impressive.
Trying to get up. Nice job.
Look, there you go.
Look for the knees of Oliveira in the clinch. Very dangerous.
Great job there by Du Bronx. Getting back to his feet, using that leg lock attempt to get himself back up. Now he's got Makhachev pressed against the side of the octagon.
What? Why do we weigh them in a day before and then let them bulk up for the fight? Because that's how the commission does it.
Herzog using his Brazilian Portuguese to tell Charles Oliveira that his hand off the top of the octagon.
Oh, you from Louisiana? Ooh, lucky.
Nice step through there by Makhachev. That wizard
I just got back from the gym. There you go, down the street. Hell yeah, I was talking to my Asian finder doing the gym a few streams ago, but I found a good solution. Boxing, that's gangster. Boxing is beautiful. Yo, Jonathan, how you do?
Tag that if you're going to try it. Now let's see what Oliveira does his approach as he's on his back again.
Under 2 minutes here to go, round one. Khabib shouting instructions right there to his
So 155 pounds really are 170? What, come fight time, they're probably 180.
And you see Islam move Charles towards the corner where he can take the instructions. If Charles Oliveira stays here, it's because he wants to be here. He has so many skills off of his back to try to change the position. Islam stacking him. Got to make sure the hips are covered. You cannot allow someone as good as Dubronx to get his hips off to his side. You got to keep him square.
And pushing him up against the cage is a smart approach. Because there, he can't move as much. He's got his head pressed in there. He can feel every motion coming from those hips. He knows what's happening. He knows if he's trying to swivel for an armbar or a submission attempt at all.
And this doesn't deter
Yeah, I like
Charles
that
Oliveira.
with Conor McGregor. How you doing?
Kevin Lee had a lot of success in round one on the ground against Dubronx. So he will make the same attacks as the fight goes on.
Strong example right there coming down the stretch of round one. Jason Herzog, you can assure will
yes, and remember we got Chase the Dream Hooper as our guest.
These guys wanted to be down here. Charles invited him down, and Islam gracefully came down with him.
Big shots, big shots.
That's something you don't want. You don't want to just continuously be stuck under Islam Makhachev. He's
no,
too
you
good
don't.
Here. His base is so strong.
How big is the impact? Will Habib in the corner? We'll see. The whole week leading up to it happening there too, you know what I mean? That pressure, that pressure, that pressure.
On the chin of Oliveira, now tries to posture up. Charles swivels the hip.
Levi, yeah. Strong back guy. 100% strong back guy.
Round one done.
All right, look, this is that big left hand. Nice.
Ooh, good left hand. Comes
Right
back trying to throw that right hook.
Look at this. We talk a whole lot
big
about
shot.
Oliveira's striking, and Islam comes
What
out
happened to the
with a
horn?
nice
That might
strike.
be their horn.
There he gets a nice
You know what I
takedown,
mean?
ends up right in
Little
half
different
guard,
sound,
right
that's
on
for
top of
sure.
him, pressing.
That was
Oliveira
that
up
was their
against
horn,
the
I
fence, right
believe.
in his own corner.
Front kick to the face, okay? you got him in the end. He's faulted, okay? What he wants is that game. When he's on top of you, don't,
I
get him come to you,
just-
okay? You're hurting him. Don't get him
I'm
get
really
close to
excited to see the game plans tomorrow. I want to see the
Listen,
what
you
are
need
the
to come
game
up
plans
after
going to
him.
be?
Don't press-
What's Makhachev going to do? Poirier, I
You
mean,
need
what
to
are
be
their
more
game
active.
plans?
Not to be active.
Like I said, I always get excited. The first 30
Watch out on the
seconds.
ground. Watch out.
The first 30 seconds. You don't know
Going
what's
back to
about
the
to
live
happen.
action, round two of a possible
And then, of course, same
five.
thing with Strickland and
Charles
Costa,
Oliveira's corner
Holland,
looking for
Oliveira,
more
the
output
undercard.
here at the
Man,
outset
this
of
fight,
round two.
this fight's going to be crazy. I keep looking for the fight clock.
Feels
Man, I'm
like
going
Khabib
nuts.
wants
I
this
got
one even
problems.
more than his own championship wins. Investment doesn't even begin to describe it when it comes to Makhachev's career and his involvement. Another nice stick there by Makhachev early round two.
Oliveira right back on the pressure. Oliveira's
Ooh, lead hook, though. Plumb that head.
Don't allow Makhachev to get close.
Don't do that.
Charles trying to get his own takedown.
Oh, he tried.
Look for Islam to try to inside.
And see, we can see how the new gloves play out all day.
He's in close,
You know what I mean?
that
Slam!
left leg inside to try to sweep him to his back.
Hi, Jens. My friend Charles was not in the right mindset for this fight. Well, no, he's got this big, strong person in front of him smashing on him. It takes anybody out of it.
With Oliveira, when you're in tight, he just is jamming knees into your body. It may not look like it's doing much damage, but it really wears on his opponents as the fights go on.
But Makhachev has Double underhooks here.
And he's got to try to manipulate Oliveira to take him down. Charles Oliveira, you cannot take down with singles because he's so dangerous at jumping on your neck. You got to try to trip him to knock him down.
We're about 6.5 minutes in, and DC, despite
he's doing a great job with this, Bug, 100%.
Kind of expected a longer fight tonight.
Really quick, he's doing a great job of trying to neutralizing Makhachev's wrestling, but at the same token, that's what I was saying. Imagine how tired that is making him. You know what I'm saying? Islam can do this all day long. I go back to that my Matt Hughes reference. He's burning so much energy just trying to stay toe-to-toe with Islam. You know what I mean?
And a harder fight for both guys because of the matchup.
But I love he's in great shape, and he's ready.
Oliveira now back to the center of the octagon, under 3.5 in the round.
And as the fight goes longer, Oliveira will gain confidence, but Makhachev is a good striker. I know he's not known for it, but he has tremendous stand-up skills.
Islam doing just
there you go, but this,
so far in this fight.
See, give Dustin these opportunities, and this is.
Charles Oliveira feels good.
And then Stafford tomorrow, though. Do we believe it?
Action there against the side of the octagon. You saw that dude Bronx recognize this. Maybe this is not a fight that I want to be taking guard. Right? He's defended and stayed upright, opposed to going to his back.
Oh.
Pretty good combination by Makhachev there, partially blocked by Oliveira.
Head kick for Makhachev.
Well, not only that, like, can he stop the
Oliveira.
wrestling, but also, and that's my point, is how much does it take out of him trying to stop the wrestling? You know what I'm saying? Getting in there and getting those wrestling scrambles and stuff like that. But that's the one thing I do like about Dustin is he goes into deep water and he just thrives. You know what I mean? He just gets into that. He's just got that dog. He's just, you know, he can't help it.
I think he's just aware of the takedowns coming in his direction.
I think Oliveira would...
Oh! Dang!
Aware of the takedowns coming in his direction.
I think Oliveira would...
Knockdown from Makhachev!
And now look, then you just put him in the half guard and that arm triangle. Like, that just went from bad to horrible. Bad to horrible. Look at, like, I talked about this on his last fight. Look at his back. Look at it. Look at it. Do you know how tight this is? Done. Done.
He's got to watch the arm triangle here. If Makhachev can pass the guard, he's got the arm triangle. Oh, this is
It was one mistake, and he got into that arm triangle. See ya.
Direction.
That's.
Knockdown from Makhachev!
He knew right there. See, right there. Look how fast he got into that half guard. And he's like, boom, I'm not giving that arm up. That's staying right there. You know what I mean? You're not getting that back. That arm is sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? As soon as it popped up and he got that head underneath it, boom, up, there's my arm triangle. It's when he squeezes. Look at that back. It's done.
He's got to watch the arm triangle here. If Makhachev can pass the guard, he's got the arm.
And then this, he goes for the right move. He goes inside, but where he messes up, boom. And now he made it tighter. You know what I mean? Now he made that thing tighter, and now it's sideways. And it's just, He did a great job. He made, like I said, the one thing is when he did that jump knee, he jumped like, it's like he jumped just like in front of him. And then right when he landed, Islam goes, pow, and hits him. Like he watched him do the jump knee right in front of him, but he didn't make any contact. He kind of just jumped knee right in front of him. He just stood there and he didn't back out of the way. He just stood there and boom, hits him with the hook. You know what I mean? Here, what? I want to go back real quick.
I think he's just aware of the takedowns coming in his direction.
I think Oliveira.
See, right here. He jumps up, he misses, and now he's coming. Look at his momentum is coming down, and Islam stayed right there. He stayed right there as those knees went right by him, and he fired a hook instantly. Look at his eyes, wide open. Eyes wide open, looking right at him. You know what I mean? Didn't close his eyes. He didn't back out. He didn't, like, someone normally throws the knees, they back out too far. He stayed perfect. He stayed right inside. He stayed perfect.
I think he's just aware of the takedowns coming in his direction.
I think Oliveira would do.
Boom. See, he basically did a jump knee and he missed, but when he came down, where was his motive? His momentum was still stepping forward onto that lead knee, and Islam was in perfect position because he didn't panic, he didn't freak out, he didn't overreact, he didn't back out. A lot of times people back out too far away and then they're too far to come back with a counter shot. He stayed in the perfect distance, eyes open, and those knees went right by, woof, woof, like literally fired this close, dropped down, boom, and he hits him with the hook. Bang!
Oh! Knockdown from Makhachev!
And then worst case scenario happens right here. Boop! He gets into half guard, and look where his head is. Oh, yeah, no, I'm getting that. Oh, I'm getting this. This is mine. Look, he puts his head, look it. He puts his head on the canvas as he locks around the head, knowing that elbow's got to hit the floor. He's like, it ain't happening. I'm locking this up right here. That's mine. Instant. Boom. He's like, this is, I will sit right here until you make a mistake.
Right into the left guard.
And then he starts squeezing. We know how tight that is. Look at that. He's smashing down with that shoulder, and his head is making his shoulder choke out the other side. He's smashing down on the shoulder on this side. You know what I mean? And he's just waiting, just getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
If Makhachev can pass the guard, he's got the...
And then boom, he pushes off.
Triangle.
Tries to get over to the side, and then he gets out, and it's already, that was his last ditch effort, and then done. You know what I mean? Yeah, unreal. Unreal. Dustin's got to get in there and make it a war. Got to get in there and make it ugly.
What a way to stamp yourself the best in the world. Makhachev submits the greatest finisher in UFC history. The belt en route to Dagestan. Wow. And new undisputed UFC
Yo, DC, how you doing? How you doing?
Islam Makhachev.
So much pressure that the moment he cleared the leg, he was able to get the submission. That's how much pressure Makhachev was able to get.
Yo, Alonzo, how you do? How you do, my friend?
Unbelievable.
Do you think Dustin's hands are better? Oh, no, Dustin's hands are better. His accuracy and the combos and stuff that he throws. But again, I think one of the biggest things that we're going to run into is what happens when you start throwing combos? You're allowing yourself the opportunity to get timed and boom, clinched and taken down. So the fear of getting that clinch and those takedowns is what happens is we throw one punch at a time because we want to make sure we have our arms back, our hips underneath us, and that we can sprawl, right? So that tends to freeze you up a lot because we're like one punch at a time, waiting for that takedown or waiting for that clinch. So that's where you always see that where people tend to definitely don't kick because unless you set it up because he can catch that leg and he goes in for a takedown. You see what I'm saying? So, but then you get those guys that just don't give two shits. Like if they get taken down because they can fight off their back. This is the problem. Is this right here is you can't fight off your back with this guy for the most part. So that'll be kind of the game is, do you let your hands go and just, you know what does that make sense what I'm saying? When you start throwing combinations, they can time one and it allows them to close the distance and get that body lock or something like that. So a lot of times we freeze up and we'll throw one punch at a time. Boom, waiting for that. Boom, waiting for that. And then it never comes. And then that's kind of why they start beating you in the stand-up is because you can't get it out of your head. Boom, and you know what I mean? Boom, but not trying to say you missed it, but I did just give someone a sub and you're amazing. Oh, much love and appreciation. Thank you for gifting that sub. Intense THC. All subs go to support the stream. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So sorry, I'm all hyped up and excited, but so that's why it's going to be so much fun to watch when he can get his, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to watch the game plans. I can't wait to see that.
So Islam Makhachev, as we have said repeatedly, would be favored to beat any lightweight in the world, and in under 2 rounds, he stops Charles Oliveira's winning streak at 11, and
Makhachev was able to
see right there. See, I mean, they showed the slow-mo. Now look at this.
Makhachev was able to hurt.
See how the momentum comes forward. So he basically did that jump knee, and he just came forward, and boom. Eyes were closed. Look whose eyes are wide. His eyes are open. Right here. His are closed. You know what I mean?
Unreal. The way that Makhachev was able to hurt
right there, and he misses. He's just too. You see how he's just a little too far out with those knees, and Islam didn't even move.
Oliveira.
Boom.
So many times on the feet. We talked all about his wrestling, the sambo, the jiu-jitsu, but it was the strikes that led to all of this. He was able to knock Oliveira down, and then once he had him hurt and had him just questioning himself for a second.
And then look at then how fast he knocked that up, and that's like the single worst place you ever want to be. And like I said, and I keep going back to it. You give Matt Hughes this move, this is horrifying. I hate everything about this. You know what I mean? Because boy, Matt gets hold of this, it's a done. It's an impressive. It's horrifying. It sucks. I can only. That's why I said, look at his back. Look how it's just. Look at how his back is straining. He's just.
Like
he's just squeezed.
As soon as
Squeeze.
he clears the leg,
That thing is so tight, and as soon as he hopped to the side, it was already done.
Tapping. That's the squeeze and the pressure that Islam Makhachev has.
So it'll be.
You know what's funny?
And he got that finish on. He gets it on all of them.
You could see Khabib could barely contain the smile, even for the walkout for Islam.
Amazing moment.
And I love him. So again, he gets into these fights. Like we'll see.
The late Abdul Islam.
I can't wait to see what they do game plan wise.
Were raised one final time tonight. The veteran voice, Bruce.
You know, I can't. That's why I can't wait for their game plans.
Referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 16 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to a head and arm choke. And new undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
All right, now here's a question. If anybody can answer me this one, and I'm not, I think 2 title defenses is the most at 155 pounds. I think 2 is the most. So we'll have to see. Can he get it up there and get that 3rd and 4th? That's the other thing. Like when people were asking, what about, you know what I mean? Yo, Calvin, much love and appreciation. I appreciate the raid. We were just finishing up right now, but I think 2 title defenses. So we'll have to see. But anyways. Well, the one to win it and then 2 defenses. You have to win it and then you defend. He defended it twice, right? You win it and then 2 title defenses. You see what I mean? So we shall see. We'll have to see what happens tomorrow. But, man, I'm excited. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad. Can't come along. But you can come back tomorrow. I'll be here from the very first fight of the night. Hope to see you all here with me. And then our guest, Chase the Dream Hooper, will probably be coming in probably a fight or 2 before the pay-per-view starts. He can show up whenever he wants to, so we'll get that figured out. But, you know, I need all of you. I need all of you in here. You know what I mean? But, hey, as always, man, thank y'all so much for your time. I really, really appreciate it. You know, y'all could be anywhere in the world, but the fact you're in here hanging out with me means a lot. You know what I mean? Love and appreciation. And like I said, man, I love this stream. I appreciate all of you. Thank y'all so much for your time, as always. And, yeah, I don't have any way of rating anybody or anything like that. So we'll just do I'll just see y'all tomorrow, okay? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you later on. Oh, and I love you too. Fight Pass Facebook. All right. Wait, what the hell is... Oh, wait. Huh?